hardcore boxing news, and that's what's up, man.
Hey, Dad. This is all.
And that's what's up, man. Okay, you gonna come on here and just break news just like that, huh?
This is all.
Hey, it's your boy J hardcore boxing news. What you got going on, bro? We out of here.
Hey, it's your boy J hardcore boxing news, back at you with what's happening in the world of boxing today. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. If you hear the sound of my voice right now, that let me know that God has given you the opportunity to get it one more again. Another opportunity to be great. Another opportunity to say, you know what? I got this thing. Another opportunity to ask God to forgive you. Another opportunity to forgive yourself. Another opportunity just to get it right, man. Another opportunity for just opportunities, man. I'm so glad to be sitting in this chair again, man. It's been crazy for me the last couple of days, man, and feel good to just get back to normalcy. Is that a word? Well, I hope that's a word, but that's what it feels like, man. I've been like moving and grooving, man, ever since I touched down to the event last Thursday with Banky. Him and I have been just moving 1,000 miles per hour to get that event to take off, man. And it took off in an amazing way. And just to see how his people love him, man, and came from all places, all areas of the globe, and pulled up on the big homie, man, just to give him support, man. I was flabbergasted, man. But it's back to JBT work now, for sure, without a doubt, even though he's JBT as well. And you did. It's good to be back here with my peoples, man. And let me get this light situation correct here, man. Hold on. Yeah, bear with me. Okay. Un momento. Oh, snap. Sorry about that. I disappeared for a minute. And I think I just dropped my glasses. All right. Yes, indeed. All right, we back. We back. Yes, indeed. Well, let's get some motivation going, and then we're going to get on with the show, man, for sure.
Great in this life, it is going to require discipline. That's the truth. If you are going to accomplish anything extraordinary with the days the Lord has trusted to you on this planet, it is going to require you pushing through the discomfort and embracing the grind.
Discipline is your best friend. It will take care of you like nothing else can. And it'll put you on that path. The path to strength and health and intelligence and happiness. And most importantly, it'll put you on that path to freedom.
Do we make excuses to get out of discipline? I can't go to work today because I'm hitting snooze because I can't spend time with God this morning. I'll do it later. I'll do it this evening. I'll do it before I go to bed. Or are we busy but lack something to show for the busyness? And the enemy, he'll convince you of that so that you never produce anything great with your life. I think that the ultimate goal of the enemy is that he would just keep you in a place of doing nothing great for the kingdom, nothing great with your life, not living your purpose.
And this is where a lot of us get in trouble in life in general. We want growth, we do, but we have very little patience for it. And so a week or 2 weeks or a month into it, we don't see the results that we were hoping for, and we give up. But the Bible says in Galatians, don't grow weary in doing good, because at the right time, you'll reap a harvest if you don't give up. You stick with it. Just little habits, one day at a time.
And that's what discipline is. Discipline means taking the hard road, the uphill road, to do what's right.
Harry Truman said this: in reading the lives of great men, I found that the first victory they won was over themselves. Self-discipline with all of them came first. And I don't believe that any person can do anything great just because they have natural talent, not just because they want to, until you first can manage yourself. You're not going to be able to manage anything.
Small, consistent
Yo, sorry about that. Uh, the my laptop is on some boogie woogie man right now, but we're gonna still continue on and doing what we need to do. It says that it's on automatic repair, so it's I guess it's he said did he kill the live? Come on, why would I just kill the live? That's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, hopefully that the laptop gets itself rolling back the way it's supposed to. But it doesn't stop the show. We're gonna keep on moving. I hope everybody can hear me. If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up in the chat. We're gonna continue on with the boogie woogie man, and hopefully that I can get back on with my laptop right now. Give me a thumbs up if you all can hear me in the chat. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me in the chat. Give me 1 second. Let me see something. Yeah, the laptop just went on to some straight boogie woogie man. I can't tell. Okay, there you go. Appreciate that, Blade. Thank you very much. I don't know if you all a little bit behind. But as I was saying, man, it was definitely a great event that we did this weekend, man. But it's definitely feels good to be back in the building with y'all folks, man, and doing what we do in the hangout, man. First of all, let's see who is in the hangout right now. Let's see. Let me try to get something to hold this up. Bear with me 1 second. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Is that better? Okay. Wow. Look who we see. I haven't seen Val in a minute. Good to see you, my brother. I'm glad everything is well with you. Said, what's up, Jay? You already know what it is. I hear you. Big boy, shout out to the chat. SS is the best. Shakur Stevenson is the best. Good to see you, Val. Definitely is a pleasure to see you, brother. It's been a minute. You dig, but I'm glad that you and I should have known you would be in here, man. You know, because we're talking about your favorite guy. I'm talking about Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, we're talking about Shakur Stevenson, your guy, man. So yeah, and I'm glad that Shakur is taking this particular fight for the simple fact I believe in tune-ups, man, and you know, and that's no shot towards Floyd Schofield, man, because I commend him for the step up for sure. You dig, but it's levels to this. It's definitely levels to this, and Shakur is definitely in the first top three of the 135 division. Matter of fact, in the top 1, 2, if I have to be exact, Lamundo, y'all know who I have as number one. You all know who Val has in number one. Exactly. So I'm glad that he is getting this, man, because he is coming off a layoff, man. He's coming off a layoff and injury. You know, so I want to make sure everything is burpish, but can hear you. I don't know what burpish means, but okay. Hopefully that the laptop gets itself back in order, and we'll be back live on the laptop, man. It's that yeah, I'm going through mad turbulence right now. But hopefully the laptop comes back on. It says that it's on a automatic repair. Yeah, for sure, on a automatic repair. But yeah, man, and we're gonna get more into Shakur and Schofield. But first of all, man, let's find out who is in the hangout this morning. First person I see, it says is Naeem the Dream, but I believe the first person that was in the hangout today was Mike Grimm. That's him as usual. You dig? I believe that was when I first checked it earlier today. Mike Grimm was the first person in the building. We also have Naeem the Dream Pro Day 2027 in the building. Salute to you, soldier. Next, we have All Things, hashtag AMC. FSG is in the building. He says, good morning. I say good morning to that brother. He is faithfully in the hangout every single day. I salute to All Things, man, for sure, for just your consistency more than anything. Always in the hangout every single day, hanging out with your boy. Next, we have, who is next? Mama Do. That's you. She said, peace and blessings. Happy Monday to you. I'm driving to work. Okay, Miss Director. Peace and blessings. We pray that the travel gods get you there safely, that they encamp the heavenly angels around your chariot, and that you get to your destination safely so you can show them people how to do that thing for sure. Next, we got the Rise Podcast, hashtag JBT. Says, good morning, family. Good morning to All Access International Senior Cobb. Good to see you in the building, youngster, for show, for show, for show. Yes, indeed, man. I love seeing all my people up in the building, man, rocking out on a Monday morning. Everybody just came off a Thanksgiving weekend and back to the real world. Next, we got my guy, Kenneth Clegg, in the building. So, good morning, my brother. Good morning to you, my brother. Good to see you. Next, we got Big Drop Dre in the building. What's up, Dre? Good to see you. Dre won the 75-inch television at the Banky Pound meet and greet. You dig? Yes, indeed. His name was pulled out first, man. So congratulations to Big Dre. Matter of fact, we gave away two 75-inch televisions. You dig? The other guy, I believe, was Ricochet Romance, won the other one, but Big Dre, yes, indeed, Big Dre was the one that won the 75-inch television, man. Shout out to Big Dre. Next, we got my youngster, man, my little big homie, the Just Do Boxing in the building. Salute to Jess. He don't take no mess, man. Always in the building doing what he do. And that's bringing that unbiased approach and giving each boxer their just due, man. So shout out to 4 o'clock Shawty in the building, man. Yes, indeed. The patriarch of the Duism clan, man. Good to see you for sure, my guy. Yes, indeed. Next, we got Blade in the building. Shout out to Blade. What it do, Blade? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you being in the building, rocking out, man. After it was a minute before I seen you, but it's good to see you back in the building. You got BNN Boxing News, man. What's up? He said, what's popping with the hangout? Schofield is a prospect, and his promoter just crapped on him and on Clapback Thursday. Yeah. But I tell you what I do like is how his pops, man, bear down on Oscar and was like, okay, all that's fine and dandy, but keep in mind, you work for the fighter. So he executed that and said, listen here, we want this opportunity, man. And I'm going to tell you, to be honest, it's not going to mess with his career, to be honest. What else going on? All right. Let's see. Yeah, we see Val in the building, man. Shout out to Val. He's up in here, man. Haven't seen Val in a minute, but it's good to see Val in the building, man. I don't know what's going on with my list laptop, but hopefully it gets itself together. We got YK Mac in the building. What's up, YK Mac? Good to see you. He says salute. Then we got the mayor in the building. Kareem Hassan say big love to the Hardcore Family Show your appreciation. Yes, indeed. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Blaze said, I can't wait to see this fight. See, I'm glad that you like that, my brother. That's what's up, man. Kenneth Johnson, Bicycle Shorty, is in the building. What up? Salute to Kenneth Johnson. Good to see you, my guy. Salute back at you for sure. All righty. Sorry about that, y'all. Next we got D1, man. My guy, man. Another one of my little big homies, man. Yes, indeedy. Angry white man, if you will. He said, good morning, Pod Father. I'm in the shadows on volume mode. How was the meet and greet? And we definitely have on March the 1st. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. March the 1st, man. We're gonna put together another meet and greet, God willing. I just got to talk to the peoples, so we can, make that a definite or not, man. You dig? I'm pretty much sure everybody wants to do it though, but we gotta have a conversation about having the meet and greet. But I hope that it happens, man, because I would love to be able to do a meet and greet, man, on Tank weekend, man, for sure, on weekday, whatever. Yeah, for sure. You dig? Press conference tomorrow. It's going to be in Brooklyn. I will be covering, God willing, and the creek don't rise. I'll be on the road again, going over there and taking care of that business tomorrow. You dig? And definitely hollering at my friends that I have in New York City, because I have friends everywhere. You best to believe that. So I will be enjoying myself while I'm in the big city. Hopefully I get to see my brother Remo as well while I'm out there for sure. Being as though we're going to definitely be in his neck of the woods. Blaze is sorry I don't like to talk much, but be watching. Hey, I appreciate that, Blade. I appreciate that. This channel was helped built on Mighty Voices and Peekaboo Shorty. So long as you there, that's the most important thing, man, for sure. There go the professor. There go the professor in the building. The booger man. The booger man is in the building. He said salute to Jay and the hangout. There go my guy G Peasy. What up, G Peasy? Good to see you, man. First of all, yeah, I definitely want to apologize for last night not being able to do the old timer show, man. I fell asleep again. Soon I got back from off that train ride yesterday, man. I ate and I went to sleep, man. And I'm gonna tell you that weekend wore me out because we really didn't do too much sleeping, man. It was preparation, man. It was a huge event, almost 100 people, man, and it was a lot of work, man. And I even went past the Call of Duty, man. We had a caterer, but just to make sure that everything was correct, I went on and did my famous spaghetti, and I made 2 pans like that. Also, I made potato salad. I actually peeled 16 pounds of potatoes. I'll never do that again. Yeah, ever. You dig? But we made it happen, man. But it was definitely all work, no play the whole weekend while I was away, man. And it was just felt so good to touch down on my bed yesterday, man. And I slept and I slept. When I was on the train, man, I was even in the quiet. They got a quiet car on the train, man. And I was in the quiet car, man. And I was quiet. Look, I normally don't even sleep around people I don't know. But I had no choice. I fell asleep and didn't even realize I fell asleep yesterday. You dig, while I was on the train, man. So yeah. I'm finally almost back to homeostasis. Yeah, I'm finally almost back. Well, they're like, what the hell is homeostasis, Jay? Well, homeostasis is actually a word, but it's when your body gets back to the regular fashion that it's supposed to be in. You did. So yeah, I'm almost there. I'm probably at about 87% right now. But I definitely apologize to the old timers, man, for not making the show last night. But your boy was worn out, man. I got to get in better shape. I'm not in meet and greet shape, not at that level. But it was an excellent event, man. Banky gave his mom's a award, and she cried, man. And that just made the whole event, man, because the joy that overwhelmed her, man, of seeing her son and all the people that pulled up to love on that brother, man, was just amazing to see. You dig, for sure, man. You know, it was the first. We even had a roast. We even tried to roast them, but it was nothing to roast them about because the brothers had nothing but great things to say about 'em. So it was a reverse roast for sure. The Rise podcast. I've been checking out the Airbnbs. Okay, I know that's right. Senior professional Airbnb grabber, man. Yes, indeed. So I already know that's something I don't have to worry about. All Access International Cobb is the professional Airbnb. You dig, and got excellent Airbnb credit for sure. Yes, indeed. His name go far in the Airbnb world, man, for sure. Puerto Rican Shawty in the building. I'm talking about Define Arnie is in the building. Salute to Define Arnie. Good to see you, my brethren. For sure. He said, hi, fellas, and God bless. For sure. Boss Dog in the building, man. Can't be a show without the Boss Dog checking in, letting us know everything is copacetic and it's in the building. The brother Love is in the building. Ace Boogie. Ace Boogie is in the building. Shout out to Ace Boogie. What it do? Good to see you in the building. Hey, shout out to, you know who it is, my mighty voyeurs and my peekaboo shorties, man. Salute to you all, man, that are watching. You know who you are. The ones that like to watch. I know y'all ain't got that obvious of how my voice normally works, but the mic ain't on right now. You did, for sure. But bear with me, man. Like I said, it look like they say the computer's on okay. It looked like it might be coming on, and that'd be a blessing if it is, so we can get off of my cellular. We can get a uh-oh. It went on and it turned back off. Shuzbot. You remember that from Morgan Mindy? Shuzbot. Yes, indeed. The Nanu Nanu King, man. Some of y'all old heads remember Mork and Mindy. Yes, indeed. And when things weren't going right, Mork would say Shuzbot. I guess that was his alien way of saying she. For sure. But yeah, the laptop came on, then it just went back off. So I don't know what's really going on, but I guess eventually it's gonna work itself out. You dig? Y'all know I ain't in the problems, only solutions. So the and it seemed like every time, because I had to take my laptop with me. So anytime I have to re-put it back together. Sometimes I have complications and flaws. I see my guy Tim Layton is in the building. Hashtag JBT. Shout out to Tim Layton, my brother from another mother. It's so funny, man. I was on the train going down to Hampton, Virginia, right? And I was kicked back, chillaxing. Yes, indeed, man. I had my feet propped up. I had one of them four-piece seat areas where two seats are facing me and two seats facing, yeah, exactly. So as I had my feet up, man, it was so funny. I had Mitch Mac socks on, man. Yeah, they were black, but they you could tell they were Mitch Mac. One had a gray heel, and the other one didn't have a gray heel on it. You did. But what's so funny, I always tell y'all that my brother from another mother, man, Tim Layton, always, him and I don't know how it works out, but he had his feet propped up. He sent a picture with the same exact Mitch Mac socks on. Go figure that shit. I have no understanding of that whatsoever. You did. But yeah, that's cold crazy, man. Without a doubt. Biggie Smalls in the building, aka BBO Boxing TV, aka Gingerbread Man, aka Kareem Akbar, aka the Asiatic Black Man, aka Big Lotion. The boy got more AKAs than an AKA. Good to see you, BBO Boxing TV. Continue on doing your work, man. Yesterday he stepped up and said, you know what, even though Remo had complications at his house where he had to take care of some stuff, so he wasn't able to do the meeting, BBO stepped up and said, can we still do it, man, just to chop up, man? You dig? So I like seeing stuff like that. I do like seeing stuff like that. So they got together and they did a content creators meeting yesterday, you know what I mean, and aired out some stuff and figured out some stuff, man, and bounced around some stuff. You dig? So that's a beautiful thing, man. One thing about the JBT, we gonna continue on moving freely for sure. He said we'll have Kid Austin father on tonight, 8 p.m. That'll be good, man. That's what's up, man. Have him talk that talk. You dig? Looks like we're about to get that fight. As you see, I got finalized with a question mark there. You dig? But his father also said yesterday that everything should be confirmed. I don't know if that's today or tomorrow, but I like how he's not letting Oscar not do what he's supposed to do up in here, man, for sure. We got a new guy in the building. We got Day One Pro in the building. We want to welcome Day One Pro to the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, Day One, we just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together and talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Hey, Day One, we only got one rule around here: no hitting below the belt. I mean, we don't talk about nobody's mama up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. I want to welcome Day One Pro into the Hardcore Hangout. Y'all make sure that y'all give Day One a good hardcore welcome. Let him know he has found the best morning boxing show around. And yeah, y'all make sure that y'all welcome Day One, man. You have found the hangout, and it is not by accident that you found it. It's by divine appointment. We got another new guy in the building. Shout out to Mac Majestic. Mac Majestic, we want to welcome you also into the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, Mac Majestic, we just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together and talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Hey, Mac, we only got one rule around here: no hitting below the belt. I mean, we don't talk about nobody's mom up in here, Mac Majestic. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome Mac Majestic into the Hardcore Hangout. You have found the best morning show in boxing around, a well-kept secret that will be known among all in the long run for sure. But we welcome you as well, Mac Majestic. Y'all make sure y'all give Mac Majestic a good, welcome around here, man, for sure. We got another new guy in the building. Giving You Sports from My View is in the building. Salute to Giving You Sports from My View. Hey, Giving You Sports, we want to welcome you to the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, Giving You, we just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together, talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Only got one rule around here, Giving You Sports: no hitting below the belt. That means we don't talk about nobody's mama up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to give Giving You Sports a hardcore welcome, man, for sure. We appreciate you being in the building for sure. And y'all make sure y'all give him a warm welcome. Mac Majestic say, cool, cool. I ain't on nothing like that. Laugh out loud, just here for boxing. Well, that's why you in this place, man. Because everybody is like the same way that you are. We ain't in there for none of that shenanigans. We just talk boxing. We family up in here. We keep it simple. And I ain't going back and forth with nobody about nothing. You did? But yeah, straight family in the building. So good to see y'all, man. Wow, 3 new people right like that. I likes it. I likes it a lot, man. look like that algorithm is going in there and tapping people on the shoulder, say, hey, it's a show that's more to your likings that's on right now. You should check it out. And that's what happened when you hit that appreciation button, aka like button. It makes the algorithm do the boogie woogie and slide out into that YouTube world and snatch people up by the collar and say, listen here, I found the spot that's more to your likings. You need to slide on over to the Hangout and check out those people over there, because they ain't about that uckery at all. They're about that realism, man. So it's good to see you in the building. Salute to you. I'm glad that you're in the building for sure. Without a doubt. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody that's in the building right now. I'm trying to get this laptop to work the way it's supposed to, man, so we can really do what we do in the Hangout, man, for sure. You dig? So I don't know what's going on. It'll come on, it'll go off, it'll come on, it'll go off, man. It's on some boogie woogie, man, for sure. Jay Dixon in the building. He said, come and get your boxing talk and leave with a weed plate. Hey, y'all, pay him no mind. You know you always got one of those special need uncles up in the building. Yeah, that's ours right there. That's J.A. Dixon. He got Tourette's, so don't even worry. Don't worry about him. Yeah, he got these imaginary weed plates he be talking about all the time, man. You did, but he okay. He harmless for sure. Yeah, he about 700 pounds and about 6'9". You did, but he harmless. He harmless, man, for sure. Yes, indeed. Him and Big Lotion like to hang out, Jack, for sure. Hey, yo, all right. Man, oh man, but yeah, man, y'all just don't realize it's so damn good to be back in the Hangout for sure. Rapper Stone, where the hell you been at, man? Good to see Rapper Stone in the building. He say top of the AM to the Hangout. Did I just see Attorney D Free in the building too? Okay, Attorney D Free hashtag TWT. DC say what's good, GP and JA Dixon. Good to see you in the building, D Free, for sure, for sure. Yes, indeedy, man. And there go Ax Val again. He said lights just too bright for the kid and his entourage. Big fact. Shout out to Shakur. Yes, indeedy. That's Shakur Daddy right there. Shakur Daddy, stepdaddy, one of them. JAD said, don't be put me in the lotion crew. Hey. You said, don't put him in the lotion crew, man. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? You hanging out with Big Lotion, man. What you got going on? Yeah, Charlie, I don't know what's going on. Being in boxing news said Attorney D Free and I cooked BBO the other day on his channel. Man, that ain't saying a lot. BBO get cooked on his own channel all the time, man. It should be called Cooking with BBO, because I'm gonna tell you, man, they be always adding him into the ingredients. Hey, station break me, please. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. Let me see if let me see. Let me bring this a little bit closer to me, man. Whoa, wait, a little too close. Let me see something. Let's get stuff going on right now, man. First of all, let's get our little our commercial going on for what we got going on coming up soon, man. Let's get it.
The JBT is back at it again, y'all. This time, amazing raffle for the holidays. You know, replenish the pockets. Sometimes things go grim and, you know, you spend a little bit more than you anticipated, but we're here to help you out. $5 to get you in, $20 to get you in 5 times for winner takes half. Hold on. I didn't know that was the details, y'all. Hold on. Cut.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen, why y'all ain't let me know that the prize was winner takes half? Now, this is dope.
It's been running for some time now, silly.
Is JBT a content creators ought to get into this?
Absolutely not. Are you crazy?
No.
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
No content creator, just JBT supporters, sorry.
Whatever. Bye. Like I was saying, $5 to get you in one time, $20 to get you in 5 times. Winner takes half. You can't win if you don't play, man. Jump in the raffle. JBT Network 1 is the way you get in. Leave your name and the means of contact. And enjoy the holidays on us, JBT.
Ho, ho,
Peace.
ho, Merry Christmas.
All righty, man. Who has got into the raffles and who hasn't got into the raffles? If you have not got into the raffles, man, what are you waiting for? 50-50 it is what it is, man. 50-50, meaning that half of the bag going to the JBT for the betterment of the community. You dig? For like when we do stuff like meet and greets and all that good stuff, we'll be able to do some things. Second of all, the second half of that bag is going to some lucky individual, man, that's going to be able to take that money on December the 21st, the night of Tyson Fury and Usyk, man. We're going to have a drawing right after that fight, man. And somebody's going to win. Somebody's going to win half of that bag, man, no matter how much is in the bag. You dig? You're going to get half. Let's build that bag up, y'all. It got 200 and some change in it right now. But I want it to be to the point where at least somebody get at least 5 bills out of it, man. At least 500, man. You dig? Hey, nobody can sneeze at 500. I swear, I wouldn't mind having it right now. Yeah, but for sure, man. But all you got to do is send $5 to JBT Network 1 on Cash App. The name Curtis Sewell, who is our treasurer, will pop up. And you send $5 and that puts you in the drawing. Or if you want to corner the block, man, increase the odds, send $20. $20 will get you that block special. What do you mean the block special? You know, when you used to pull up on the block, say, can I get 5 for 20? Hell yeah, you can get 5 for 20, man. All you got to do is send $20 to JBT Network 1. And what that will do is give you 5 entries. 5 entries, man, for that chance to win half of that bag. But I'm going to tell you, I know who ain't going to win. Whoever that did not put in for it, Jack. Whoever that did not put in for it will definitely won't have a chance in hell to win. So there, that's all you got to do. You dig, and bam, on December the 21st, when we have that drawing, someone will win the big old bag, man. Yes, indeed. And I hope it is you. Yeah, I hope it is you, man. I'm looking forward to seeing that joy on somebody's face, man, for sure. BVO Boxing TV say cap. What's capping about you being cooked, my brother? Yes, indeed, man. They say you be getting cooked on your show all the time, for sure. Let's talk fashion. Hashtag JBC say, Mama, I'm a star. You see me on TV? Yes, indeedy, man. You're definitely a star in our eyes, for sure. The super producer, man. We talking about Remo is in the building. Good to see you. Giving you sports from my view. Said, dog, that's an analogy. What that is that you talking about? What you laughing about giving sports? Tampa Tommy in the building. Real prison talk with Tommy is in the building. He said, baby, need new shoes. I need that bagger, man. I know that's right, man. And let me tell y'all something. Tampa Tommy done already cornered the market in a mean way. So y'all definitely need to play catch up. Because Tommy is really working on getting that bag, and Lord knows he's going to need it. He just got married. And he got a baby on the way, man. I'm talking about the doo-wop Diddy, man. The doo-wop Diddy. He said on that block 5 for 20. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm talking about, giving you sports. Hit dog holler. Yeah, hit dog holler. You must have been on that block one time. Can I get 5 for 20? Yeah, you done told on yourself, Jack, for sure. Without a doubt, man. But yeah, all fun and all games, man. We're gonna enjoy ourselves, man, and enjoy and see who wins the bag, man. The bag. GPs, what you over there laughing at, man? Yes, indeed. Y'all can see, man, that I'm still fresh from the going to the magic shop the other day. Yeah, GPs is also my personalized barber, man. Yes, indeed, man. He got me looking youngster. I'm in Youngsterville right now. You did looking all young. I went into the barber shop at 65 years old, came out 40. Yeah, I came out 40, man, for sure, man. I knew it was the place to be because I seen what he did to All Access International Car. Yeah, the boy name ain't senior for no reason, man. The boy's 77 years old, man. I seen him go into the barber shop and come back looking 50. So if I knew if he could do, he shaved him down into a human being, man. Yeah. You know, Senior was on Bigfoot status, man. Yeah. Yeah. You heard of Bigfoot, right? Okay, then. Yeah, well, GPs. Yeah, Senior is actually the real Bigfoot, man. But GPs, he shaved him down to human status, man. You dig? So I seen what he did for singing, so I knew I definitely had a great chance, man, for sure. You did? Yeah. Come on, man. That man was a Sasquatch, man. He shaved him down into a human being, man. So shout out to GPs. If you're in the B-more area, man, and you trying to get a good haircut, man, all you got to do is pull up on Harford Road, man. At Niles Barbershop, man. Yeah, and get that cut without a doubt. He said, I don't want to interrupt the show, but when you get a chance, I would like to know your top 5 current fighters. Yeah, you is interrupting the show. How you just gonna come up in here and then don't worry about it. You the most important person in here, the new guy, man. So I definitely gonna make sure I try to entertain that for you, man. Get a chance, like to know your talk. See, when people ask you questions like that, they're trying to calculate your knowledge of boxing right now. I'm reverse engineering what he actually is saying right now. Based on my answers is based on the level that he will scale me at on boxing knowledge. So that's what he's asking right now. You did. Matthew Bishop is in the building. He said 1 for 20, 2 for 15, 3 for 10, 4 for 5, and for free, killing the game. J Hardcore, they can't touch my prices. Okay, Matthew Bishop. Oh, good. Don't even worry about it giving you sports. I got you, man. I got you. No problem. For sure. In the building. Hey, let me make sure I put my banner up, man. So y'all, if y'all want to send some cash, man, to the channel, there it is right there. Our goal every day is to at least have 10 donations, man. You did. So if you want to hear Shala Holler, $2, get a chance to hear Shala Holler. Yes, indeed. And also, if you want to do a coffee break, you dig, that's all good, man. Yes, indeed. We definitely take Cash App, Venmo, you dig, PayPal, food stamps. Yeah, we take it all, man. But yeah, I definitely appreciate it, and it goes to the betterment of the channel for sure, without a doubt, man. Without a doubt, man. But what time is it, man? What time is it? I'm mad that my laptop on some boogie woogie, man. It is not, and I know I'm trying to get it to work. man. But it's on some other stuff right now. Yeah, I'm trying to get this thing to work correctly. Yeah, did because we on phone mode right now. I can do so much more when I'm on my regular laptop, but my laptop, man, being stubborn right now. So we on my phone right now. But I tell you what, man, let's yeah, yeah. Let's get down to
Let's find out what's happening in the world of boxing today.
for sure, man. It's time to find out what's happening in the world of boxing today, man. But starting out, man, right there, man. You got, man, I can barely see that right now. Good Lord. What's that? We got what's that? Man, look like I'm all in y'all face, all in the video. Yeah, yeah. Lord have mercy. I can't see that. Somebody, Pacheco and Nelson. Pacheco and Nelson, man. They have a fight coming up. And I'm good to see Nelson, man. Got a fight coming back so soon, man. He's definitely a good individual, man. He's been in the hangout a few times. He's like best friends with Budrick Crawford, man. Yeah. They like best friends, man. And he has a fight coming up soon. And it looks like it's not even going to be on a Bud's undercard. So that's growth for sure, man, that he's being, people are starting to know who he is, man. He's a renaissance man. I tell you, you know what some guys just that can do anything? Well, let me tell you something. He can do anything. The dude's a mechanic. He's a seamstress. Uh, man, I don't just. I remember when we talked. He can do pretty much everything, and he's undefeated. Matter of fact, this fight against him and Pacheco is undefeated versus undefeated. I believe Pacheco is 22-0, and I believe that Nelson is 18-0 with 16 KOs. Pacheco, I think he's 22-0. I can't remember how many KOs. I think 18 KOs, something like that. But one thing I like about this, somebody's O is gonna go. And I like fights like that, man, because neither one of them know how to lose. Neither one of them know how to lose. So ain't nothing like a fight like that, man, when you got something to lose, man, and they never did that before. So somebody is gonna go unless we're gonna get a draw for sure. But I don't know. I don't know. But I tell you what, man, they got Pacheco as the favorite. They got Pacheco as the favorite, man. But we gonna see. But we gonna see what's next in the world of boxing today, man. Yes, Lord, Manny Pacquiao, man, still eyeing the comeback against Mario Barrios. Nobody in their grandmama want to see this fight. Nobody. I know I don't want to see it. I'm more than sure you don't want to see it, but yet they still trying to milk that cow for all it is worth, man. He just had a horrible fight against that guy that Ryan Garcia is looking to fight next. I think his name is Ampo, something like that. Ampo. Yeah, they supposed to be fighting next, man. Matthew Bishop said, Jay Hardcore. MF's dragging boots out here on these YouTube streets. Yeah, we gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna talk about it. But we got SP got beats bars. I hear you, hardcore. What's up, SP got beats? If I'm not mistaken, SP got beats. You've been here before. I was about to give you a welcome, but I just started thinking about it, man. You've been here before, and if I'm wrong, correct me. But I try to remember everybody that grace our presence, man. You dig? So yeah. I believe SP got beats been in here before for sure. But yeah, man, Pacquiao is over the hill, but they will continue on milking him. They gonna keep milking him until he get totally knocked out the ring. Yeah, SP said it's been a long time. Don't get up early enough. Yeah, I know, but I don't never forget a face, man. But with your site, yeah. I remember you though, SP got beats, man. I appreciate you being up this morning to check us out, though, man. For sure, for sure, for sure. Yes, indeed. Without a doubt. All right, what's next, man? What's next? Hey, yeah, and the Cash App is working, y'all. Trust and believe. I know y'all don't think it's working, but the Cash App does work. All you got to do is go Hardcore Boxing News 1 or Hardcore Boxing News. Either or both of them are mine, and they work. So don't be shy to tap in, man. You dig? So we can hit our financial goal. We have not missed one yet. You dig? Even though it looks like we got a slow start, I feel though we still will hit our financial goal today, man. Yes, you can hit it with the Cash App, or you can send a super chat, man. And if you're watching later and you're on the playback game, you can still send. I'm talking to you for sure. Yes, indeed. But what's next, man? What's next? Xander Zayas indicates he has accepted the offer to fight Virgil Ortiz. Hey, who likes this, man? Who likes this? Hey, Zayas is definitely a strong up and comer, man. Definitely a strong up and comer, man. And I think that for sure this would be an excellent fight if they get over the goalpost for this one, man. Yeah. I would love to see this fight, man. How about y'all, man? Zayas versus Virgil Ortiz. Yo, that's rumblement for your ass, man. Yeah. I think they will rumble. And one thing I can say about Virgil Ortiz, man, dude don't turn down nothing, not even his collar. He is a real warrior and willing to fight Lottie Dottie. I'm just gonna let you know that right now. He's willing to fight Lottie Dottie and everybody. And we're gonna talk about him in the boots thing. I'm gonna bring a little more understanding to what's going on with that to y'all as well. You dig? As I get it, I give it. You know how it works, man. Define Henry says, I love a Xander, my guy. Hopefully it ain't too soon for him. For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Lamarcus Robinson said, I'm surprised Bob would let that happen. Yeah, how about that, Lamarcus? Good to see you, my guy. The Bob father, man, I don't know. If Bob let it happen, man, it's because Bob believes in Xander. Yeah. He believes in him, man. You dig? And let me tell you something. At heart, the Bob father, man, is nothing but a hardcore himself. And he ain't getting no younger, man. That man 92 some odd years old. So he want to see a good scrap just like the rest of us, man. For sure. So shout out to the Bob father coming from the Pod father about what he got going on, letting this youngster do his thing. But yeah, I'm liking this, man. These top prospects, man, stepping up and saying, "I be your Huckleberry." Yeah. Say, "I be your Huckleberry, man." He said, "Xander gonna get him eyebrows beat off." Jay, he say, "Not the eyebrows beat off." Good Lord. That Brian said, "I fear this can end up like Lubin versus Charlo." Whoa, I thought you were about to say, like the Jolly Green Giant versus Lubin. Remember that fight, man? Good Lord. What's his the Fundora versus Lubin, man. Man, Lubin came out looking like a he looked like Martin when Martin fought Tommy Hearns, man. You say got that man looking like an Android 16. Not an Android 16. Come on, man. Y'all wrong for that. Yeah. Y'all wrong for that, man, for sure. All right. What's next, man? What's next? No time to rest. Serhii Boachuk anticipates war with Israel Majamov. Could trump the I can't see what that to Trump what that is, but I like this fight, man. Both of these guys can rumble. Both of these guys can rumble. Two foreigners, man. Definitely coming from countries, man, where it ain't easy. So they fighting for every scrap, man. They fighting for every scrap. And I feel though that they gonna do their thing. We're gonna be definitely blessed on that particular fight, man. Yeah. They gonna rumble. Yes, Lord, they gonna rumble, man. So who gonna win? The fans. That's who gonna win, man. The fans is going to win. Uh uh Set to fight. I can't see what that says right there. Bear with me. It says it's set to fight. I think that's Adam Zim. Something's blocking where I can't see, but I believe Adam Zim is set to fight Sergey Lipinets February the 1st. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, man. And Sergey is definitely at this particular time, man, a what they call a gatekeeper. He's a name, you dig? So up and coming fighters, man, end up fighting this guy, man, to move forward, man. Yes, indeed. What else we got going on? Hold on. What's this next one? Hold on. We already seen that. Moving down. What we got going on with Pacquiao? Okay. Cosmopolitan. Cosmopolitan. Mahamud Shah said he plans to make Kubrak Purle, Pula, I can't pronounce his name, Pule, quit and stop his career. Both of y'all need to really stop, to be honest. Hey yo, for sure, man. But yeah, man. Hey, I ain't mad at anybody still trying to get that bread, man. If you still trying to get that bread, go ahead, man. Yes, indeed. The heavyweights can last a little longer than most people, you did. Uh Three potential opponents for Josh Taylor in early 2025. I had that on if I had was on my laptop, I can give y'all the three names, but now since I don't have my laptop working, yeah. But first of all, man, I need Josh Taylor, man, to get back to the old Josh, man. At one time, man, I thought Josh Taylor was definitely going to be okay, man. It seems like he's been going on a downward spiral, and I don't understand what happened, man. Because his skills wasn't bad, man. And when he first fought Pagreus, man, I thought that was a very good fight, and it looked like he was going to go upward from there, man. But I don't know. Do y'all think he stayed in 140 too long? What do y'all think, man? Because I don't know, man. He just, or maybe he was never the goods, and maybe he had me fooled. I don't know. Shakur versus Kid Austin announcement coming tomorrow. Schofield Senior confirms, man, and I hope they do get this fight. Like I said, I'm interested in seeing this fight. I think it's a little too early though. But I like that the youngster is going to be getting that experience early. Him losing this fight is definitely not going to hurt his career at all. It's not going to hurt his career. If anything, if Shakur looks not good, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt him. Yeah, it's a win-win for it's a win-win for Schofield. But Shakur has to have a perfect fight. He does, man. And unfortunately, we have to say that. And not based on those hardcores. It's based on the casuals. Because if you ain't knocking something out, man, or doing a complete shutout, and you can't even say a complete shutout, because even that he does, and yeah, he still gets beat up on about. Yeah. They still beat up on him about his fights, man. Even when he does a complete shutout, man. So it's one of them damn if you do, damn if you don't. This is a guy I like right here. Andy Cruz versus Omar Sausalito. Fireworks guaranteed on January 25th. I like this guy, Andy Cruz, man. You dig? He's about 29, 30 years old, prospect. You dig? But one thing about it, they put him on the fast trail. They put him on the fast trail, being as though he's so old. Well, he's what we consider prime, right? 28, 29 years old is considered you being in your prime. But he stayed in the amateurs so long. But his first fight in the pros was a 10 rounder. Yeah, so I like the way they are moving him. They moving him fast. Eddie's trying to get him to, move up quickly. He's fighting often. He's fighting often, and I like that, man. You know the fight that I'm interested in seeing because it has a good storyline in it. You dig? Andy Cruz versus Keyshawn. At one time, I felt though that Andy probably would have the tap on that, but now I don't say that anymore. I feel though that Keyshawn has came into his yeah. He's came into himself at this point, man. And that right now I have it 55-45 Keyshawn's way at this point. You dig? But the one thing about sometimes, man, some people have your number. Like Vernon Forrest had Sugar Shane Mosley number. He had his number, man. Sugar could not beat Vernon Forrest. I don't know if that's going to be the same thing against Andy, because Keyshawn done lost to him a lot. You dig? But that's the amateurs, man. That's the amateurs, you dig? And we in the pros now, baby. We are in the pros now. What y'all talking about in the chat, man? Jay Dixon say because MFs want to see a fight. Define Honorary said Cubans always a problem. William Old School says good morning, everyone. Good morning, William Old School. Man, that oyster dressing looked good that you made for Thanksgiving, man. I'm definitely going to have to partake in trying to make that oyster dressing because it definitely looks good. I love oysters, especially smoked ones. You dig? So yeah, I might have to check that out. Define irony say Tava had Roy number. That's just the stuff that happened. It doesn't take away from the greatness at all, in my view. I agree with you, Jay. I mean, define irony. I agree with you. Jay says can't really say it's the amateurs because Keyshawn was a pro the last time and went backwards and still got whooped by Andy. They never fought in the pros, did they? No. No. So what you're saying he was a pro that fought in the Olympics? Is that what happened? Is that what you're saying? Because that was in the Olympics when they fought. All the times that they fought, they never fought while both of them was pros. SP got B said he got Bomac and Bud dropping gems. It's different now. Yeah, for sure. Oh, okay. So you're saying that what you call him, but yeah, if he was if it was one of those things happen. I remember they was letting pros fight in the Olympics or something like that. But still, that was a different Keyshawn too, man. Keyshawn is definitely way better than he was. Than he was uh, that he is now, and he has confidence now. He has confidence, but he ain't mentioning this fight either. You dig? And I get it. he feels though that, he's to reach at Andy right now is reaching back for him. He's trying to get the big fish, which is Javante Tank Davis. You dig? And I don't even know if that fight will ever happen, to be honest, man. Say, Jay, I can tell you how to make it, but it will take time. I cut everything up fresh, and it's a long process. I also use the remaining oyster water to baste the turkey. I can dig it. I can dig it. But I'm a master chef, William Old School, so I'm gonna make it my way. You dig? I just need to get the oysters, and then I'm gonna make it towards my taste. You dig? I'm not gonna be able to duplicate what you do, because you've been doing it for years. But I'm gonna put my hardcore spin on it and do it my way. As long as I got the smoked oysters in it. You dig? I never taste yours, so I wouldn't know the difference, my brother. For sure. Yes, indeed, it is what it is. Now, it would have been different if I had tasted yours before and then trying to, yeah, but that ain't the case at hand. You dig? For sure. I want to see Key at 140. Okay, okay. Yeah, well, he gonna try to do what he got going on at 35 first. Make his way at 35. You dig? He want a piece of that killer gorilla. You dig? The big gorilla. That's what he want a piece of. The big gorilla. You dig? And he been in the cage with the gorilla before. You dig? So we'll see. Yeah. He'll definitely end up at 40 for sure. Yeah, most 35 fighters automatically be 40. I mean, a grown man weighing 135, man, is nasty work anyway. You did. So it's impossible for him to stay at 35, unless you're a little bitty dude like Tank. Tank a little bitty dude, man. Tank, what, 5'5", something like that. Yeah, a little bitty dude, man, for sure. So yeah, he could stay at 35 the rest of his life if he wanted to, man. All right. Let's get back to where what was the last one we was at? Let's look. Let me see. Did we do this one yet? All right, we did. Okay, that was the last one we did. Next is Eddie Hearn sabotaging Jerron Ennis' career. Norman Sr. thinks so. Well, this is definitely the talk that's been going on for the last 72 hours. First of all, because of this right here. Boots said, I seen the rumors on social media, just as we did as the fight was. Damn, I can't see, man. Let me move up closer. Did as for the fight with me and Virgil, I was unaware that the allegations, alleged negotiations was being made on my end from here on out. If it didn't come from me and me only, don't believe it. And I will address if I'm staying at 47 or moving up to 54 at a later time. And when this was said, it really set the internet ablaze. Yeah, because now everybody is starting to turn on Boots and saying that Boots is a duck. Now, this is my opinionation, y'all. My opinion. This is my opinion. Hey, Booger, put that in the hardcore thesaurus, if you will. Boots ain't ducking nobody, man. One thing I know about that youngster, he's confident as hell in himself and doesn't believe anybody on this God green earth can beat him. You dig? So there you have it. Now, I'm a little hesitant, and I'm not calling him a fibber, about him not knowing at all about negotiations. Because for the last week or so, unless you've been living up underneath a rock, it's been talk about negotiations of this fight. Okay? Unless he's just one of them guys that doesn't look at social media. Okay. But then you got your friends that watch social media as well that come to you and say, yo, so y'all negotiating? So, eh, I'm a little on that one about that. You did? But, okay. Now, I've heard fighters actually say that they didn't know that they were being negotiated upon. You dig? I done heard fighters say that I didn't turn this fight down because their promoter never even let it get to them. But we can't say this because this right here has been top news the whole time. Yeah, it's been top news the whole time because it's been a fight that we all like. If you're a hardcore, how in the hell you can't like this fight? You dig for sure. Okay. Now let's go back down the street hood on this. There was first conversation saying that this fight wasn't going to happen because Boots want him. Well, Eddie wants the fight at 47 for Boots' belt. But we all know that Virgil Ortiz can't fight 54. Every time he tried, 47. Every time he tried to fight at 47, the brother got sick. He got something called Rabadabadoo or something. Yeah. Y'all professors in the chat will fix it up, man. But yeah, something with the RHA, Rabadabadoo. So that's what I'm going to call it. All right? No disrespect to Virgil Ortiz. I just can't pronounce it, okay? But being in boxing news is here, and he's a pharmacist and all that, and he'll correct it in the chat. Al Booger's there. He'll correct it in the chat. And a few my other scholars in the chat will correct the enunciation for you all if you have to have the correct enunciation of what it is. But to make a long story short, man, him trying to make weight at 47, he was passing out and everything. You dig? It just wasn't working out for him, man. Yeah. So he moved up to 54. He moved. See what I tell you, Booger. Being in boxing, I told you. I know these guys like a book, man. Yeah. But for sure, man. Ever since G Peasy, man, just sent $2 to see here Charlotte Holler. We finally got a cash app. Shout out. Yes, indeed. And he wants to hear Charlotte Horror, man. Yes, indeed. And a few of y'all also want to too. So let's get Charlotte to holler, man, for sure. Appreciate that G Peasy, man, getting us kicked off and started, man. We way behind. We need 9 more to go to make it happen, for sure, without a doubt. But nah, getting back to Bootsville, man. Yeah, so Eddie was negotiating for the 47, but for him to negotiate at 47 makes me think that he really didn't want this fight because, oh, snap, good crap. Good Lord. Let me get back. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so it makes me think that he didn't want this fight for Boots, period. Okay? Because he can't go down to 47. And I know you're trying to give your fighter the advantage, you did. And it was like, why fight at 54? I heard talk and rhetoric. Why fight at 54? He ain't getting nothing. And he'll jeopardize his belts at 47, at least one of them. Okay? All righty. So that's a situation with that, But Eddie negotiating for this. Okay, Another thing I realized is that Boots if he was to fight again in February, that would be 3 fights in 7 months. That would be 3 fights in 7 months. He just finished fighting. He just fought what? In November, right? Was that November, y'all? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. That means that he gets December, January, then fighting again. He's gotten no rest whatsoever. You dig? So fight to fight to fight, man, back to back to back. Okay, well, I know y'all gonna say, well, that's why they get paid the big dollars, this, that, and the other, man. But yeah, that's another thing I'm looking. I'm not taking up for Boots now, don't get me wrong. But what I am not going to say is Boots is a duck. I'm not going to say that. Kilo Nader, what up, my guy? Good to see you, my guy, for sure. Yeah, they asked him after the fight about 54, and he said he wants to fight all the big names at 54. That's why people are giving him the hard time. Understand that, granted, for sure. I get it without a doubt. But the timing, I think, is one big issue with him and his camp. The timing, turning right back around and fighting again in February. Okay. Yeah, like I said, that would be 7 fights in 3 months. I mean, 3 fights in 7 months. Okay. Kilo say, what up, hardcore in the chat. Appreciate you, brother. He complained about acting. Now he's getting it. Okay. I'm just putting it out there. Okay. Now, what I am not, another thing I'm not going to say is nothing is blamed on Virgil Ortiz, and it shouldn't be, because that guy don't turn down anything. Okay. Boots is sorry about that, y'all. Somebody just called, and when someone calls, it kicks me out, man. Can y'all hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you all can hear me. Give me a thumbs up. Hey, 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 what's up? What's up? What's up, Miss Shundera? Good to see you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, you know, you going with the broken face, you calling me in the middle of my live. Okay, so how do you expect for me to answer the phone? Black people, man. My black people. Yes, indeed. But that's one of my friends for over 20 years right there. So I can talk to her like that. For sure. What's up with you, sis? For sure. But yeah, Thanksgiving was beautiful. I had a great Thanksgiving. You are black. You are black. Yes, indeed. And stop interrupting my show right now. You did. But yeah, man. So uh Boots, I don't know why he's so gung ho on being 40 in the 47. Don't think I really don't think that him becoming undisputed. She is black. Definitely she's black. I've been knowing her for over 20 years. She's black for sure. Trust me. She might not be as dark as me. No, but she black. You know what I mean? That's what's wrong with these black people these days, not accepting their blackness, man. You dig, you want to get that lie dyed and perm to the side and this, that, and the other, and eyebrows and lashes and all that, trying to look European. You're black. And that's all I got to say about that. You're a black midget. Yo. Hey, yo. Yeah, see, I'm black. Exactly. I know you're black. I'm blacker than blacker than blacker than black, 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 black. For sure. Oh man, oh man. All right, y'all. So back. Yeah, I'm black too. Yeah. But yeah, man, I don't think at 47 Boots gets undisputed. It's too many hoops to jump through. You know what I mean? Okay, so who we got? We got Barrios, right? he got a belt. We got Stanionis, he got a belt, and we got Brian Norman, he got a belt. Hey, did y'all see that? One of them thumbs up. Hey, all right. Hey, okay. I learned how to do that stuff now. Okay. I'm like Aunt McQueen up in here. Shout out to Aunt. Nothing working now. Since I was there, it is. Okay, cool. Cuzzo, I hear you, but you'll see. I don't know what you're saying. Y'all can hear me, right? Okay. All right, so check it out. I don't think the 47 is going to happen undisputed. It's too much to do to get that for. He would have to stay in 47 for another year for him to get undisputed, and maybe 2 years. Yeah, because it's not just based on him wanting to fight. It's based on other people wanting to fight him. Yeah, so that's why I don't get it. And he's huge for 47, man. He needs to move forward, man. B3 half baked, but he's super soul brother, number 9 for sure. Yeah, without a doubt, man. But yeah, man, I just don't see. He's talking about where the link at. It ain't no link. What are you talking about? I'm tired of people coming here asking me to run my show. Ain't no damn link. Right now is what's happening in the world of boxing, and that's what we got going on right now. Damn it. This is not the Rise Podcast. Love you though. Come on, where the link? God damn. I know you the king of the hangout. Well, yeah. But I trump that too, man. Black folks, man. Exactly. Right. Black folks, man. Can I get back to the task at hand, please? Jesus. Lord have mercy. All right, yeah. But yeah, man, Boots making undisputed at 147 at this point seems like a pipe dream to me, man. But if that's what he wants to do, hey, you like it, I love it, man. Let's lip more links. Now there won't be no link at all now. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Yeah. Go play on the Rise, man. You did. Go play on the Rise, man. Yes, at 9 o'clock tonight. You can have all the links you want. Sasha's links, all types of links you want. You dig? Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease, man. Let him get back to Boots protection. Is that what I got going on? The Boots protection program going on? For sure. Yes, indeed. And I hope that he gets that interview with Leonard Ellaby. But I'm going to tell you, a lot of them promoters say one thing and definitely does another. I'm still waiting on my interview with him as well. When I met him in person, he's like, yo, get in contact with me, man. We definitely going to have to sit down and chop it up. For sure, but I hope that he does that, man, and he gets that interview for sure. You did, because if he wins, we all win, man, and I believe that for sure. So let's hope that Angry White Man get that interview with Leonard Ellaby. Now you'll get that interview definitely if you right there in his face. Yeah, for sure. It's just seeing if you can get him to pull up. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. All righty, next. No, back to Boots protection, as y'all call it, man. I don't think that Boots gets undisputed at 47. I really think he needs to let that go. You have a better chance. He said, I think D1 in good spot. Promoters love Angry White Men. Yeah. He got the right color for sure. You dig? Without a doubt. But no, they go back and forth and talk to each other a lot on Twitter, man. So I pray that it happens, man, without a doubt, man. I'm from that guy's hometown and met him 1,009 times and everything. But yeah, man, I think Boots has a better chance of getting undisputed at 54 when it comes to opportunities than he has at getting it at 47. I'm just going to keep it honest, man. They will stall him out at 47 so that he goes to 54 so they can have a better chance of becoming undisputed at 47. And let them, yeah, because to be honest, man, I think 47 right now is the G League, like how they call in basketball. You dig? And that's no knock against, no, I'm not from Philly. I'm from D.C. That's no knock against the fighters that's in 47 right now. But are they elite? Are they elite? I can't call them elite. You know what I mean? At the top of the draw, is 140. Is Barrios, right? Bruce Boxing Jazz and more. My big homie said, "Salute Jay. I don't think anyone wants undisputed." Well, Boots. That's all the reason Boots said he's staying at 47. He says he wants to stay at 47 to get the belts undisputed. And I just don't understand the gun-ho-ness on that because I just can't see it happening. But I'm just a dude that sits in his basement and talks to you all morning. You dig? So who in the hell am I? You dig? Maybe it works out for him, man. You dig? But it's going to cost. And is Eddie willing to put up that money to make it happen? Okay, let's look also at what Boots just said. Boots just slapped his promoter just now. Yeah, figuratively. He said, if you don't hear it from me and me only, so that means if you ain't him only, that means not from Bozy, not from any reporters like myself, and not from his promoter. He done shut all that down from now on. Then he also said, and I will let you know in the future if I'm staying at 47 or 54. You can't get no cut drier than that. You can't get no cut dry. So at that point, you all have to make that decision. Put it in the chat right now. Is Boots a duck or not? Is that a duck or not? Is it a duck or not? Now, Ortiz also gave him an ultimatum. He said February 22nd or nothing. Does he have enough to say that? Is he the A side or is Boots A side? Real Prison Tommy puts out the first duckament. Duck, duck, goose. Damn, he went duck, duck, goose. Woo. Al Booger said, no, it's not a duck. G Peasy said, booby bear. What the hell? How we go from ducks to bears? I don't know, man. Hot Grease says, so I guess Boots is his own promotion company. He smells like a duck. Yeah, he does have his own promotion, but he is signed with Eddie Hearn. So there you have it. Is it a duck or is it not a duck? You dig? You know, what do you think? So I guess Boots is, okay, you said that. They need to force all the champs at 47 to have an undisputed tournament. Ain't gonna happen. One thing about 47 put that press on you lately. Yeah. 47 puts that press on them. The Rise podcast says, y'all keep calling these fighters ducks and don't understand the business. No, it's not that they don't understand the business. Fans want what they want when they want it, Senior. You and I, we understand what's going on. Yeah. But that ain't what they trying to hit. They don't give a damn about the business at all. They don't care about the business. All they want to do, fans are spoiled. All they want is a fight. They don't give a damn about the money. They don't give a damn about the particulars. They don't give a damn about, all they want to do is see a fight. The rest of that is unbeknownst to them. They don't give a damn, man. SP Guy B said, I know it sounds good. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, the business of boxing is a thing. It's definitely a thing. And that's why frequent flyers say you miss my answer, OG. This is my first time even seeing you, old flea. What you say? You must have said it a long damn time, cause okay. Can't duck somebody in another weight class, OG. Okay, okay, okay. Many people will beg to differ on that, though. Yeah, many people would, and people are going by what he said. He says he wants it in 47, 54, 60, and 68. Well, to be in 47 to get undisputed will take a night. Do you know how long it takes to get undisputed? Do you know how many undisputed champs there it is in the world? You know what I mean? Past and present. It's not something that's easily happens. It's not. It's not. Exactly. You dig? And the kid just finished fighting. You dig? But like Jay Dixon said, you was talking about how you don't want no fights. Well, the fight is here for you. The fight is here for you, and I'm pretty much sure it was for some good money. You dig? Oh, and I'm just like the fans, man. I want to see that fight. Damn sure, damn Skippy, I want to see that fight. And damn the business of boxing. I want to see the fight. I want it when I want it when I want it. I'm spoiled. Yeah, I do. I want to see the fight. And that's a good fight to have. Virgil Ortiz versus hey, in boxing, you end up missing good fights because of bad fights sometimes. Or fights that you don't want. So now we got Xander Zayas supposed to be maybe fighting Virgil Ortiz. Okay. Well, just like how we never got to see Wilder versus the big bloke over there in the UK, Anthony Joshua, because of losing. He ended up losing to a step-in fighter. Yeah. Louise. Exactly. So, yeah. And then it went downhill from there. And we never got that fight. You did. And it happens like that every time. Well, what about Xander Zayas goes in there now and mollywops Virgil Ortiz? So now we don't get the Boots fight. You dig? And it's just the missing the opportunities, man. We're tired of hearing about the business. Put on some motherfucking fights. We want to see. Forget my language, y'all. Want to see because these MFs getting paid well and barely want the smoke. If you think Boots ducking, you need to have a conversation with Roger Mayweather. Yeah, I definitely don't think he's. I definitely think it's the business of boxing because Boots is not a ducker. Nah, this kid grew up in the gym. He wants to fight. You dig? What the exact reason is, we can only speculate. We can only speculate. But I do feel though that there is a communication gap between him and his promoter, his new promoter. You dig? Because they're both pointing fingers. Because Boots basically said, if you ain't heard it from me, don't listen to nobody else. And then Hearn said it's all up to Boots. Yeah. Hearn say it's all up to Boots. Okay. We just got some bread from Real Prison Talk with Tommy. He said Oscar don't want Kid versus Shakur, but it's happening. If Boots want Virgil, it would happen. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. I can't. I can't argue with that. Yeah, I can't argue with that. If he wants that fight, yeah, yeah, yeah. If they wanted that fight, if he wants that fight, it's his fight to be had. Yeah, because Eddie just said it. Eddie put it right back on him. Eddie put it back on him. So basically, he was saying if this fight doesn't happen, it's because of Boots. That's what Eddie Hearn basically said. He said the only way this fight, he says it's up to Boots if this fight happens. That's what he said. And Boots said, if you ain't heard it from me, which actually puts it on himself again. If you don't hear from me, don't believe nothing. He said, and me only. That's the exclamation right there. And me only. And me only. So that means not my father, not Eddie, not anybody else that has a conversation about it. If you don't hear it from me, and one thing about Boots, he ain't big on doing videos or interviews. He's not big on doing interviews whatsoever. Yeah, people like yeah. Everyone likes saying you don't know the business. When I'm a business owner, try another excuse. Laugh my ass off. Oh, I love it. Y'all real saucy today, man. Y'all real saucy today. I love it. I love it. I love it. But I tell you what, obviously, what I'm going to do, I'm gonna go ahead and drop this damn link before y'all have a damn conniption up in here. Damn conniption. But I tell you what, let me drop this link and y'all don't check in within the next 3 to 5 minutes. I'm out of here. Because I give you what you want, and then y'all want to pussyfoot around and not come in on the link. So if you pussyfoot along, trying to come in the link, Jack, I'm gonna get on out of here, man. Cause I ain't going for it today. I'm not. You dig? Oh, y'all got these chatter fingers talking about drop the link and da 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 da. So I'm gonna give you what you want. Yeah. I'm gonna give you what you want. You dig? So I ain't trying to hear none of that right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Trying to see if my computer still ain't trying to do nothing, man. God damn a bear, man. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me see how to do this. Invite guests, copy. Okay. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Oh, snap. Look like we might got action. Bear with me 1 second. Look like we might got some action here, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Look like we might got some action. Hold on. Hold it. Let's see. Ah, Jesus. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Let me see something. Deontay Wilder style. I'm out here, bro. Okay. Why am I still now? I got the computer on. But now I'm trying to get the mouse to work. Now the mouse don't want to work. What the hell? What's really going on here, y'all? The computer's on, y'all, but now I'm trying to get the mouse to work. Let me see. Okay, try this again. Now I'm gonna turn the computer off. I'm gonna have to, but maybe I don't know. I'm working, boss. I'm working. I got the computer on, but then I got to restart it because it's acting like it's not allowing me to use the. Can y'all hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me right now. Thumbs up if you can hear me, because I don't see the chat moving at all. Okay, appreciate that, GP. At least that one supporter hears me. All righty. Bear with me 1 second. Okay, now I got the. All righty, we got the. What you call them working? Okay, StreamYard. We working. We kind of working, y'all. We working. Bear with me. Keep your fingers crossed and bear with me right now. Fingers crossed and bear with me. We might be on laptop mode right now. Enter into the studio. Okay. We working. We almost there. Okay. Good Lord. Jesus, help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Having the same problem again with this mouse.
What is it you would like to talk about?
Yo, I think we got something going, y'all. Okay. We are in the building. Appreciate that, Heather E. Remo put me down with this cardigan. Yeah, Remo put me down with it. He had one in a different color, and I was like, yo, I like that cardigan. And I had a better look for it, but I supposed to be wearing a button up with it, but I can't find the button up. So, yeah, you get the nasty work with the t-shirt underneath it, which I don't like, but it is what it is. But yeah, we are in the game, man. Thank you. I appreciate y'all waiting and holding on, man. Yeah. Okay. This right here, man, real quick. Fury is haunted by the Usyk's new promo reveals struggle ahead of rematch on December the 21st. Have you all seen that yet? And you probably haven't. So I'm going to play it for you right now. Hold on. And if you've seen it, just watch it again.
What is it you would like to talk about?
Ah, you're awake, Mr. Fury.
Welcome back. How was your flight, Rabbit? Is everything okay, sir?
I say, you set me
You dropped your wallet.
You don't look at me anymore. I miss you.
Do you miss me?
Don't be afraid. I will not regret.
What is
Ugly man, you're gonna think.
Think of me. I'm gonna punch your face in.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Show me your face. Show me your face.
What are you doing here? Wake up, lad!
Dad?
Hey, Tyson. We need to end this.
I'm gonna end you.
I'm ready to.
Yo, they are definitely doing some things, man, with these promotion. Eddie Hearn, man, if anything else, is definitely a good promoter, man. I give it to him. He does do some good promotions, man. Actually being action, that was good. You know what I mean? I mean, the last couple of ones they did, the one they did with Bivol and Beterbiev, that was good as well. All right, I just dropped the link in the chat, y'all. I'm gonna drop it again right now. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. It's been a lot of y'all that had a lot of talk back and forth in reference to this Fury. Let me damn Fury. Boots and Virgil Ortiz. His Boots a duck, this, that, and the other, this, that, and the third. You dig? The link is there. Y'all been asking for the link. Back and forth, back and forth. The link is there. You dig? The link is there. You dig? All righty. We're about to get my guy. At least since he asked for it, he showed up. So I like it. All Access International Senior Car. What up there with your fellas?
What's happening? What's happening? How you feeling today?
Both hands, baby boy. Both hands. You know how I do.
You know I was gonna come in, man. I ain't seen you in a while. You've been, you know what I mean, doing your world tour. You know what I mean, Banky and Jay, meet and greets all over the world. Polo, fashion shows. You know what I mean. Just want to see what's going on with you.
Appreciate that. You doing, man? I was mad that I missed the turkey joint, man. I've been saying all these things I've been missing lately, man. It's always when I got something else going on, man. I hope the brothers don't think I forgot about them, man. Definitely not.
Not at all. Not at all, man. What's going on, champ? How you feeling?
Man, just trying to keep life simple, man. That's all. Finally, just recuperate, man. Because I'm gonna tell you, this was a work. Yeah. This was work. This meet and greet was work, bro.
I know you was up there when your Bob from marketing tip.
The what?
Bob from marketing tip. You remember Martin Bob from marketing? The whole party's out of control.
Yeah.
I know you a party animal.
Oh, it was crazy, man. And just getting everything together, man. We were scrambling from when I touched down until I left, man. Then I got on the 6:14 in the morning train.
Like them early morning flights. God dang.
Man, yeah, man. So, yeah.
I can't do it. I can't do it. You know that.
Yeah, especially after we had an event that lasted about almost midnight, you know what I'm saying? Then got to turn back around. So, you know, Banky wasn't. He had to take me to the train station. So, you know, he was hating life. Then he got blocked out of his room like around 3 o'clock in the morning, man. So that was crazy.
Way.
Yeah, man. So he was hurting. He was hurting, man, for sure.
Dang. But how was it though? How was it though? All in all,
it was amazing, man. It was over 100 people that showed up, man, and it was amazing, man. It gave me stronger legs to bring to when we do our next meet and greet. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man. Our next meet and greet, man. We got to take it to the next level.
Yeah, a lot of people say they coming. A lot of people say they coming. A lot of people want to go to New York anyway. So you going up tomorrow?
Yeah.
I don't even want to tell you my situation, man. You ain't even gonna believe me.
Oh Lord, you ain't been in another accident, have you?
Somebody tried to steal a motherfucker this time.
Damn, so they broke the doors and everything, or
they broke the door. They broke the door, but they couldn't. They must ain't know what they was doing. They broke the door so they couldn't get it. So then they broke the window. So I gotta go get the window and all that straight in the day.
Man, I know they tired of your ass, man.
Listen.
They like this nigga. I don't know if he's worth the what you call boxing sauce. I need to see your face, man. There we go. Let's bring my guy up in here. What's up, baby?
What's going on?
We need to hear you, my brother. Man, it's all good. It's all good, man. What's up with you?
After he said, did you ever think to pray over your cause?
Right. Yo, because you got more problems with cars than a little bit, yo, for sure.
BVO called me, was like, man, if it wasn't, this ain't getting along. Damn. Listen, I can't make this shit up. I really can't, like.
Oh, bro. So damn. So you mean you can't get over to Brooklyn tomorrow?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Shit, man. I'm catching the bus up. You know me, Jack. I'm mega bus shorty.
Yeah.
I was gonna call you, and I was gonna, you know what I mean. I was gonna pick you up along the way till you get off that damn bus, man.
Yeah.
We can ride up. Just you ain't controlling the radio though. But you know what I mean. We can ride up together. You just can't control the radio.
I got earbuds. I ain't tripping. I got earbuds.
I still got PTSD from our first car ride, man.
Yeah, that should have been the idea, man. Just had get a road trip or something to go up there. You know what I mean?
How you going up? Which way you going up?
I'm doing the bus too, but I'm gonna be on the Peter Pan joint, man.
Okay. Peter don't stop past me. This mega where I drive. Hey, but they got a bus, man, that leads your way, man, called the Jet. Man, that's a nice blicky, man. It's called the Jet. It's a little
Ain't
bit
that
more
the upgraded joint?
Where you at, Boxing Sauce?
I'm over by the like Arlington joint. So I go to Union Station.
Right, but yeah, this joint leaves from DC and it goes to New York. It's called the Jet. It's first class, man, but it costs $100 round back both. $200 round trip. Yeah.
I gotta go on that one time. So maybe I probably ain't gonna do it for the fight though, because I'm gonna be there for like probably a week.
So let me ask you a question. When you get up there by bus, what are you testing the train over to Brooklyn? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do too. I'm just gonna catch a train to Brooklyn from there.
Yeah, because I
ain't been on the
Port Authority and then take the train from Port Authority over to Brooklyn side.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it, something like that. Yeah. Wherever I'm at, I get off at the train. I mean, the bus. I'm a train. I need to book my ticket tonight.
Yeah, I got my joint set already. So
yeah, but what time did they say it's supposed to kick off though?
Till 1 o'clock.
Have you got your approval yet?
No, they ain't done it yet.
Yeah, but it's supposed to start at 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I gotta go on my other
because I know my bus supposed to leave back at 6, I think. All right, but let's get into this talk, y'all. What do y'all think about this Boots whole scenario, man? What do y'all got?
I just can't call Boots a duck because I don't want to fight. I know he want to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know he ain't no duck. Yeah, I know
that. Jay, you know who I know, and you talk with him a few times as far as like who's the main connect for Boots. And the joint that I was being told was that they were considering it, and they said, "Hey, we could go ahead and make this at 147. Cool. But at 154, that's going to be a tough look, especially if you're going right back into camp. That's like back to back to back for Boots.
Yeah, but you know, it's no way in the hell that Virgil can do 47.
Yeah, and that's the thing though. So the other issue was the date. They said, hey, if you could have had it on a later date, then yeah, let's go for it. But as far as like what y'all had, yeah, that's gonna be a tough pull. And the other thing is, it's like, okay, if y'all are going for it now, why can't y'all go for it later when you could definitely build the fight? That's a fight that some folks was looking for when both of them were at 147. Now you could have Virgil Ortiz try to establish something at 154. He ain't a world champion yet. He ain't fought for no world title yet at 147 or 154. So you could do your thing there at 154, let Boots clean up at 147, and then you'll meet later on down the line for even more money. So I don't see what the issue is with that.
We keep waiting for down the line, and that's why we not getting in fights. You know what I mean? Like we gotta start applying the pressure where it really belong at. Now I think we're applying the pressure on the fighters, but we gotta put more pressure on these promoters.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's the promoters. But the problem is that all the blame be going on the fighter.
That's why I be saying, like, you know what I mean? Sometimes, like,
and it should be because he's supposed to be the boss.
Yeah, and the other thing too is like, you mean to tell me that Boots, who's had 2 fights in his hometown, pretty much like had a sold out crowd in one of them, is going to cater to the demands of another fighter that hadn't really been established yet? That don't make no sense. At least to me, it don't.
No, I don't think. Now, some people are going to say that Virgil has the Mexican support. He got the country support, but he doesn't have no belt to be able to dictate to Boots.
Yeah, but where was that in the fight against Surrey Bochuk? That wasn't no sellout. What is he? What has he done as far as like hosted a fight within his hometown? Hasn't done that yet. So
I'm with you. I don't think he has
can't
speak. He can't. Him saying February 22nd enough. That he's saying that because it's a good exposed card. You get a lot of exposure because that's supposed to be a big card. You know what I'm saying? But now we're not sure if it's going, pan out because hopefully we were trying to get that Bivol and a Beterbiev fight on that. The Floyd Austin and Shakur, that's still not signed.
I ain't get word on that like for sure yet. I said like by the time Wednesday we'll know for sure because I talked with Schofield Senior about it, and he was like, we'll see what goes on here within the next few days after the whole thing, Thanksgiving and all that holiday break and all that type of stuff. So I'm just waiting on him like voice because he be on the internets and all that type of stuff, posting the stuff on Twitter, on Instagram and everything like that. But I want to see the actual announcement made that Floyd Schofield Jr. is fighting Shakur Stevenson. That's what I'm waiting on.
Yeah, because we've been getting mixed messages about that.
Yeah. So I'm like, don't give me a mixed message. Give me a confirmation. Like if I said something about Jamal Charlo, like I've heard that he might be on that card.
Right. He's fighting Cornflake. You know that, right?
Yeah, man. What a lot of people have been saying. We've tried to say, okay, he's fighting Cornflake. When is he gonna fight Cornflake? So
he's supposed to be fighting on the Vontae Tank Davis undercard.
Yeah, it's just that his trainer though isn't confirmed on that yet. I talked with his trainer yesterday. So
y'all like that Shakur Kid Austin fight? All right, what's y'all feelings on that?
I like it. I mean, Kid Austin is at the particular point where he's a contender there at 135 pounds. You got Shakur Stevenson as multi-division champion. Yeah, I know Shakur Stevenson is, listed in some folks as pound for pound guy, but for Kid Austin, it's like, okay, what else is he gonna do? You know,
my question is, does he have to win to make a name for himself?
Who, Shakur or Schofield?
Kid Austin.
Yeah, he's not going to win. He's not going to win, but all he got to do is give a good performance.
Yeah. And the thing is, he still got a future.
He's young. He's 22. So as long as he don't get knocked out, he'll be okay.
If he get knocked out, good God Almighty.
Yeah, he get knocked out. Hey, we got a new guy in the building. I want to salute Brashley McClellan. Hey, Brashley, we just a bunch of hardcore degenerates to get together, talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. We only got one rule around here, Brashley: no hitting below the belt. Man, we don't talk about nobody's mom up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome Brashley McClellan to the Hardcore Hangout. Y'all make sure that y'all give him a good hardcore welcome. Let him know that he's found the best morning boxing show around. Salute to you, Brashley. You have been divine appointed to this particular place.
What's up, Brashley?
And his first chat is, it's a lot of people doubting Kid. Man, I think this is going to be a fight people thought DLS was going to be. DLS, what's DLS?
De Los Santos.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Thank God he ain't on our screen for 2024 after what he did there against Shakur Stevenson. Like that. I'll never forget that, man. Come on, man. You had a guy that was injured, had a bad shoulder, and you still couldn't do nothing with him? Nah, man.
I mean, off my screen. We was talking about this the other day, but that go both ways too, boxing source.
Oh, with Shakur's lack of action?
Yeah, knockout boxing 86 TV. What's going on, my guy? How you feeling?
Shout out to Knockout Boxing 86.
Shout out, knockout. Zacchaeus, Zach B in the building. Good morning to the guys and to the chat. Salute him, man.
This a little off topic, but I want to ask y'all a question because me and Squeeze was
no topics off in the hangout, Jack.
So me and Squeeze was debating this, and I was just after the numbers came back for the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
In my mind, the biggest fight that could be made in boxing, which would also, I think if they make this fight, you can put whoever you want on this card for like stars, and everybody would get paid. I think the biggest fight right now is Jake Paul versus Canelo.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I think you can make that a mega card because I think that if you like, I watched one of the Canelo fights at the casino, and I was just paying attention to his following, like die hard, and I'm like. And it just stayed with me. So to see all the people come back for Mike Tyson, the casuals, you know what I mean? Canelo Jake Paul can go down in history.
Man, I was at matter of fact, I think you were there too, boxing source at Canelo versus Floyd.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tell you that outcome. And the way those Latinos pulled in there with them red headbands on, man, was something amazing. You dig? And I can remember, and I had to catch a red eye out of there right after the fight. I had the 12 o'clock flight, right? And let's bring on my brother right now, Coach Tommy. But when I remember leaving out, right? And when I was leaving out, I was talking about how Floyd just won that fight. I was talking smack, and I was going down the red carpet leading back out. And on both sides, it was wall-to-wall Latinos, right? And I was saying, Floyd this, Floyd that. Then something hit me and said, Jay, shut the hell up before one of the Mexicans steal you walking down that joint, man. And I shut the hell up, man, because them drunk Latinos, man, don't play. You dig? So I shut my head and got quiet and walked down the road.
Hey, Jay, what was that fight Don King had? We had like 5 championship fights on one jump. Say what's up to everybody, man.
What up, How y'all feeling?
Yo, what's
hey,
up?
Smash! What's up, baby boy?
What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? How y'all feeling?
Man, both hands, boy. Both hands.
You got any fights coming up?
Yep, I got the Nationals next week.
It's next week. Oh shit!
How can they follow if they want to check you out?
Boxing Smash on all social medias.
I thought you turned pro. You ain't turned pro yet?
Nah, this is my last nationals until I turn pro. After this nationals, I turn pro.
Okay, cool.
That's if I okay it. That's if I okay it. If I give my permission.
I don't know about
that. We said Boxing Smash.
Good to see you, youngster.
We said Boxing Smash.
Yeah,
Boxing Smash. Noah Ash is his name. Noah Ash. A-S-H-E.
Yeah, you know how it is.
You gonna say what's up to the people, coach?
Who's that?
Jay Hardcore.
Hey Jay, what's up, man?
What's up?
Coach.
What up? Long weekend.
Man, always a pleasure to see the coach, man. For sure, man.
Doing nothing, man. Just getting ready to get busy.
Yeah, well, I see you tomorrow up in New York, coach.
No, that's not happening. Is it?
It's not? Okay.
Nah, he gonna be out there. Hey, tell him Riddick Bowe gonna be up there too.
Hold on. We might be getting first something real quick, man. So okay. Hold on. We might be getting breaking news, man. Might be getting breaking news real quick. I don't want to be buying no ticket for nothing.
Wait for the call.
Talk to us quick before I forget, senior.
I'll call you later.
Okay. So don't buy no ticket yet. Patrick Bell. We want to welcome Patrick Bell to the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, Patrick, we just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together and talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Only got one rule around here, Patrick Bell. No hitting below the belt. I mean, we don't talk about nobody's mom up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome Patrick Bell to the Hangout, man, for sure. Salute to you, my brother. Good to see you, man. All right, boy, I tell you what. Look. I heard what he said. I heard what he said when he said it, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get some more understanding on that one. That was I'm
like, what? I'm about to buy a ticket. Good Lord.
Gotta get some more understanding, man. I don't know.
Yo, that's crazy work. If anybody should know, he should know. But we
down there like, hold up.
Did you buy your ticket?
back to Jake Paul Canelo. I think that's how we asked you. Yeah. Don King had a card with like 5 championship fights on it, if I ain't mistaken, back in the day.
I'm more than sure he probably had. I don't know which one it was, but I'm pretty much sure. Don did some amazing things in his hayride, man. So
but I think like with the money, the money that Canelo and Jake Paul would command, you know what I mean? And the day they would bring in, I think you could make that a mega card.
Yeah, you could. Yeah. But my question is it still on Netflix for free?
Yeah, they can do that.
No. Not for how I see it though. You know what I mean? Like I really want to see like a mega card. You know what I mean? But it's gonna have to be pride and egos will have to be set aside. You know what I mean? And we're gonna have to get some action.
So the thing is, like with that Jake Paul Mike Tyson joint, you had the co-feature bout with the rematch of Taylor versus Serrano, and both them fighters got $6 million for fighting that, just off that name of Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. So if you could get like a Jake Paul versus a Canelo and get that same amount of interest, then if the fighters are able to jump in on that, they could get that type of money. You feel me? So
well, I don't know how that finances work on that Netflix, man, because they was able to do that big fight and not have to be a pay-per-view.
Yeah, sponsorships, endorsements, all that.
But the thing about it is when you talk Canelo conversation starts at 60 million. You know what I mean? That's where his conversation starts at. So if he's fighting Jake Paul, which he is the A side, You know what I mean? Because Canelo ain't gonna have it no other way. That he's the A side, because he will not play B side like Mike Tyson just did. You know what I mean? So he's gonna have to be the A side. You know, now Paul can still make as much money because he's the promoter. You know what I mean? So he gets that promoter's check as well. You did, but to hammer all that out, and Canelo ain't taking no what you call them no knockout clause. You know? That you know he ain't taking no knockout clause at all.
We're good tomorrow, Jay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's not taking no knockout clause. You dig? So you know, it's definitely some stuff that has to be. It has to be a real fight if Canelo's fighting. You know what I mean? There ain't no 16-ounce gloves. It ain't no 2-minute rounds. It's the real deal, Holyfield. If you're gonna fight Canelo, you did. But you know,
and it won't be like you have, like you said, with all those rules, like Texas done, you know, allowed all those rules to happen. That was the Texas State Athletic Commission that allowed all those rules for the Tyson fight.
Right.
Against Canelo, nope. And it'll probably be in Vegas too.
Yeah, it'll probably make, you know, a better gate at Texas. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how they do that. Well, they can put it at one of them arenas in Texas, though. They can put it in a stadium in Texas. They can, I mean, not in Texas. I'm talking about in Vegas.
I would say if you take a Canelo Jake Paul to Vegas, you gotta be looking at like Allegiant Stadium.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It has to be in a stadium.
Yeah, you can do it in Allegiant Stadium.
Yeah, go ahead, bless the Raiders' new stadium with a Jake Paul Canelo. They got a dome on there, so you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I would love to be at that one, man. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't miss it.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. Jake would get knocked out that night.
Like sometimes you gotta lose to win the war. I mean, you gotta lose the fight to win the war. He can get knocked out, but when he go to that bank the next morning, whenever he wake up, good God Almighty.
That bank account on swole.
Yeah, after that, he won't need to fight no more.
Yo, like I told you, man, the real thing about this, and I'm gonna tell you, y'all ever heard the statement wagging the dog? You understand? Okay. Well, that's what this is all about. Everybody worrying about Jake Paul, the fighter. That's the wrong thing you need to be looking at. You need to be looking at Jake Paul, the promoter, because Jake Paul, the promoter, on is sliding in without you even seeing of being the #1 promoter in boxing soon, Jack. If he keep moving the way he's moving, man. So y'all worrying about Jake Paul, the fighter? That's small potatoes.
People not even understanding what he's doing.
Yeah. He's doing things on a whole different level, man. When I seen what he did at Netflix, you know, and something Remo been saying for a long time, talking about we need to get more younger folks around us in the JBT, is so important. The reason why, for the simple fact, they understand social media.
Yeah.
They grew up in social media. They understand how to make that algorithm do the boogie woogie and everything. Let me bring in, speaking of the younger community, let's bring in our guy, Ant McQueen. How you doing?
The honorable.
Look at him. Good. Got that coffee over there working. Is that the French press?
Yes,
that
sir.
French press? Oh, see, you just stepping game up. He got the French press working over there, boy. I ain't got to that level yet. You know what I'm saying? That's when a man takes his coffee real serious. Pinky's up.
You feel me?
Pinky's up. Pinky's up. All right.
We're civilized around here.
You the man, huh?
I'm trying to be every day.
Yes,
I'm working on it.
We don't try around here. We just do, like Nike said.
Well, that's the thing, though, man. It's like when you pay the rent, when the rent is due. You know what I'm saying? When you being the man, the rent is due every day. So gotta
Kenneth Johnson, what's up, Kenneth? He said that Don King fight card was called the Night of Undisputed Senior. Okay. Wow.
Listen, you're thinking about
like if I got Bruce Gassers on here, he would have probably told us all about it or something. He would know something like that.
Bruce on here.
He was probably there getting behind the back. Him and Mike Tyson blowing one before the fight.
Bruce in here. Yes, indeed. GPs, he talking about fly, Eagles fly. Well, they doing their damn thing. They came and walloped the Ravens.
Oh no.
I was not. Matter of fact, you know what? You've been waiting to do that. The Cowboys been getting their ass whooped, and they won. So I'll let you slide. You get one, Jay. That's it.
All right. Flag on the play. Look. I was at the train station when I got off in B-more yesterday, and it was Eagles everywhere at the train station.
Listen. The amount of Eagle fans that came down the road yesterday, crazy. They was. I'm talking about
they always at the train station. Trust me.
They was here yesterday.
Yes, indeed, man. I was getting elbowed and everything.
Damn.
Yeah.
Ready to fight.
D1, man. How D1 doing? Anybody check on D1, man? All that damn snow they getting up there.
He right here in the chat. He said this is Josh Allen and Bill's year, and they all know it.
Never.
Buffalo, what they 10-2 right now?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just felt like they're good every year. Then they find a way to
fizzle out.
Mess it up.
In the playoffs, man.
They remind me of the Colts with Peyton Manning.
And then you got the Lions doing their thing too right now.
Yeah, they're 11-1.
Yeah.
I gotta get my guy together, man. Justin Tucker, him in that leg. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, I'm telling you that Royal Farms.
You see that post I posted?
Yeah,
man. I ain't blaming you. Ain't no more Royal Farms for a while for you, Tucker.
Yeah, man, ain't no more Royal Farms, dog. This guy, man, he left about at least 6 points on the board or something.
7, 2 field goals and an extra point.
And an extra point. I'm like, God damn.
Brashley McClendon says Steelers Nation in the building.
They're gonna find a way to choke in the big moment.
Damn, choke. That's nasty.
Yeah.
They're gonna find a way.
Bruce Gass says sounds keep going in and out. Or is it just me? I think it's just you, Bruce, because nobody else complaining.
Yeah, man.
Knockout said the Cowboys will win the rest of our games, sneak into the playoff. Yeah. Cowboys rules. Cowboys rule.
Long as boys live, it'll never happen. Y'all need Jerry Jones to be unalive for the Cowboys to revive. That's the only way.
We got prime time on its way. I ain't tripping about this year.
That's the only way.
Look. I feel like how the Redskins are every year, man. We beat y'all. That was our Super Bowl. We finished. We finished.
Same thing with the Giants, man. That was the one game that you could pencil in the win column for the Giants that they was going to beat Washington. But then when I seen that ain't happen this year, I was all sad. But I'm happy right now. I just need them to keep losing. We got especially the number 1 draft pick. I think Jacksonville's like right behind us at 2. So Giants, please keep losing.
Hey, I'm even all right with the.
Oh yeah. But hey, you gotta see if Shador and Dion want Shador to be over there in New York City, man.
I don't even want him. I want Cam Ward, but I'll take whoever.
Okay.
I'll take whoever. It's better than what we got right now. We got Drew Lock and Tommy DeVito.
Hey, come on, man.
You think how y'all think Shador gonna do in the league?
I don't know. I think it probably depends on where he goes.
Yeah, because
depends on where he goes.
A couple of years at Jackson State in that first year in Colorado, man, the offensive line
he going where Daddy go, man. Come on now. You don't think that's already set up?
I don't think Dion gonna go to the league though.
I don't think he's gonna go to the league either.
I don't know. Y'all must don't understand them Jerry checks, huh?
I mean, I understand it, but you know what I mean. Dion has always been adamant about coaching in the NFL. He's always made that clear. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I think Deion's definitely coming to the Cowboys, man. You know, that just the storyline is just beautiful, man. You know,
I mean, hey, it would.
He could be in the Falcons too. He played for the Falcons.
It ain't the same. That ain't the same. That ain't the same though. Who?
That ain't the same.
Who are you talking about, man? That's nasty, man. That don't even sound right. You go with America's team, man. You know what I'm saying? He prime time. You know what I'm saying? He don't go to the Falcons, man. No. Don't worry, the Giants will get a Super Bowl ring this year for giving Savon to the Eagles.
I'm happy for Saquon Barkley, to be honest with you.
Doing his thing, man.
I'm happy for him.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. I'm ecstatic for him. I ain't one of those fans that's like, oh well, F him, he left. I'm like, man, I'm glad he left this hellhole. Having Saquon, right? It was like having a Lamborghini parked outside in the projects. That's what it was like, bro.
Wow. Hey, all right, now this is boxing talk, though, y'all. What do y'all think about Tio trying to control the conversation with Ryan Garcia, saying that he will give Ryan 45% and he takes 55%? What do y'all think about that?
Teofimo Lopez can't control nothing.
I don't think he really
Ryan Garcia.
I don't think he know who he is. He can't like talking like that, like T.O.
Yeah, so we have one of those manic moments right there.
Hey Jay, help me out. Is this the same Teofimo Lopez that declined the fight with Ryan Garcia because he felt like the $1.5 million in the base purse was too low for him?
Because I don't think he wants this fight. I think that's what the young folks are saying, clout chasing.
The reason why we got Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia was because they actually pursued a fight with Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez turned it down. Yeah, he ends up fighting Jermaine Ortiz. But he feels like he could call the shots. Shit.
Damn, I like Jermaine Ortiz. Why he got to catch a stray?
I'm just saying. I mean, that's the point. I mean, he ended up fighting.
He just chopped liver and shit. Yeah, he ended up fighting measly ass Jermaine Ortiz. Like, Jermaine Ortiz.
Man, I like Jermaine too, man.
I'm talking about levels of fights as far as like overall interest is concerned. I mean,
yeah, I feel you. But then even with Teofimo though, Teofimo's like a weird case to me because he's unified champion and all that, but like Bradley McClendon said, as far as like the A side thing, like he's not the star that it feels like he is or he should be. Because you look at some of these places where he's fighting, that venue that he just fought at when he fought what's my guy's name? Steve Claggett.
Yeah,
bro, it's like 4,000 seats.
Yeah, and like you got that joint where he fought Sandor Martin, and it was actually at the Madison Square Garden, and that thing wasn't filled for nothing. They could have had that at the theater at Madison Square Garden.
That's where they put most of his fights when he fights at MSG. They put him in the Hulu Theater. So
in the Hulu Theater, yeah. But that time they put him in the big venue, and man, ain't nobody was really in.
Ain't nothing wrong with the Hulu Theater, but when you're looking at these other guys, some of these guys that we say like, oh well, he need to get his numbers up, like Shakur, for instance, and he's packing out the Prudential Center. It's over 10,000. You know what I mean? It's decent capacity up in there. We don't even got to talk about the other guys like Tank fighting in these, you know what I mean, fighting in arenas and all this stuff. My dog Teofimo fighting in like 4,000 seaters.
Yep. You didn't want to call the shots? Come on, man. See, he got big headed after that Lomachenko win, and they like came down since.
And wasn't that like in the bubble or something like that?
Yeah, it was.
That's what happened when these fighters get in the ring and don't do what they supposed to do, and you got these guys that blossom out of nowhere. You know, man, they take advantage of the moment. They do what they supposed to do. They wait till they know get called. They take advantage of the moment. Now they think they're superstars. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got to
You
build
got
that
the
profile
power,
up.
you can't call them type of shots.
Well, you know what I mean? If it wasn't for Tio, we wouldn't know George Kambosos.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? You know, look what he think he fucking the emperor. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, excuse my language. This is a family photo.
Not the
The
emperor.
art of war, the art of deception.
Deception.
Anybody caught the gladiator yet, man? Because
Jay,
Yeah.
you asked the
Okay.
first time, right?
Yeah,
I wanted to go to the movie, so I went to the movies.
Mm-hmm.
I probably seen the first 15 minutes and the last 5.
Damn.
And periodically do the thing, just kept waking up like, is it still on? Is it still on? Like, I'm ready to fucking go. Like if you like, you know, I got ADHD, ADD, all that shit. Like, Jay, watch that shit at home 4 times so you can watch the whole thing. Because you can go.
Okay. All right. Well, I see it. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it at home. I'm gonna watch it today.
You gonna go to sleep a couple times because that motherfucker is long. I'm talking about long, and like it's not like get your attention. Like it's long.
It's like how the Titanic movie was.
It's not. It just I went to sleep. Like it didn't have my attention.
I did the Googles the last time you mentioned it, Senior. I was telling Jay, I seen on Google the shit say it's 148 minutes. I was like, nah,
Yeah,
that's a chore, bro. Like,
yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up going to the movies to see that. it definitely watched me. So,
Damn. So the first 15 minutes put you to sleep.
Man, listen, like I was out, like out. It just I would watch it at home. Like if anybody asks me, I would watch it at home. But man.
That's crazy.
It felt like the most random sequel ever too, because the first one came out 24 years ago. Then 24 years later, you just drop a sequel. Like, why?
Yeah, like running out of ideas or something. Like, what's going on here?
I have no idea.
All right, I'm about to give y'all. Hold on a second.
No, I didn't say it was trash, GP. It's just too long to be sitting in the movies watching. Like I'm not saying it was Denzel. The part that I seen Denzel play, it was. I mean, the parts that I woke up on, it was good, but it's just too long. It's not like have your attention.
You don't have enough action to kind of keep you, interested in the joint.
You might like it, Kenneth Johnson. Like you might enjoy it. For me, I was asleep.
Hey, I'm going to give y'all something that's going to make y'all laugh right now. Somebody just sent me some pics from way back in the day. All right, so get ready to laugh real quick, y'all. It's me with hair. Y'all ready?
All right.
Who the fuck is that?
All right. Hold on. I'm looking at the back, like I'm checking the background. Like this is like a go-go. Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5.
Yo, do you see that? That's me, man.
That's you right there for real?
Yeah, with flat top Philly and everything.
You look like you about 6 feet tall right there.
Yeah, I was taller back then. Hold on, it ain't over with, yo.
Looking like Rakim the microphone soloist, man.
Oh, that's me sitting in the chair right there, man. You dig? Me and my crew.
One thing I can tell you got all your money worth out of them boots.
Yo, back then they used to call me Jungle Rat, man. That was my name back in the day, Jungle Rat. Oh,
them boots definitely got their money's worth.
And
look at the cuff in them jeans. Lord, I'm hammered.
Oh, shit.
Timberland. Full of Timbos, yo.
Hey, man. That was my man Kato right there, and my man George on the other side, Jack. Yo, man, look at the nasty work with the vest. Got the jean vest on.
There's a lining on the pants, yo. Like, damn.
Hmm.
He had a pair of AJ jeans on.
Man.
Yo,
Why was y'all called the White Ball Crew?
We was wiping cats out, Jack, back then, man. Oh my goodness. I thought y'all get a kick out of that, man. You seen all the hair I had? What?
Man.
Man, where it go at? What happened?
You took it down.
Look, Brashy said, hey, yo, what you say? D1 said, whoa, I wouldn't allow anybody to call me any type of rat. Yeah, I was younger rat. William said, damn, Jay, what happened, bro? You ain't skinny no more.
Greg said he got the screenshot.
No, he didn't. No, you didn't. Oh man, you know what? You wrong for that, yo. You want to say, oh shit.
How why you go with Bluetooth, my guy? What it do?
You say Jay did have hair at one point. See, I told y'all. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, somebody just sent me those pictures, man. It's amazing what people keep, yo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even have those pictures. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And look,
how y'all enjoy y'all Thanksgiving? I ain't seen y'all talk to y'all. Everybody had a nice holiday.
Man, I went over Banky's sister house, man. Yo, them sisters can cook, bro. Man, and then we went out back and sat around the fire and smoked cigars, man. And I had a great time, man. And then we got drunk. So I had a good Thanksgiving, man.
My old self just stayed at home and was sleep. Only thing I did was just make like a seafood boil, and that was it.
Okay.
You eat McDonald's on Thanksgiving boxing sauce?
And I definitely don't do McDonald's. If there's anything I don't do is McDonald's. That's a laxative with cheese. Nah, I ain't doing it.
What about you, Aunt? How was your holidays? I know you and the cats ate good.
My cats ate good. That was about it.
Legacy over currency. Where you been at, man? Define mindset. What's up? Been a minute since I seen you.
I kept it light on Thanksgiving. I had some damn turkey, some greens, some yams. That was about it. I ain't do like no rice or nothing else. Kept it light.
What you do, senior?
Fried whiting.
Oh, okay. Fried whiting, you said?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Where you go at, senior? I know you ain't cook.
I went on my homeboy house, man. I be in the house. I went on my homeboy house, man. Let Junior and the kids play. You know what I mean? We chopped it up. I ain't been out with the homeboys in a minute, so we had a good time chopping it up, old memories, running down memory lane.
Yeah, the word on the street said you been cuffed up, Jack. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you cuffed up, shorty. You know, on that boo life. You're on that boo life right now.
I mean, I like to mind my business.
You're like, shut up, nigga. Nigga said, shut up, nigga.
I like to mind my business.
Reverse engineer, so you should mind yours, Jay. On blast.
Yeah, most definitely. Litigation still pending, you know what I mean?
All I know, it wasn't me, y'all.
And man, I just been keeping up to myself, trying to, you know what I mean? I'm wearing so many hats right now, like, you know what I mean, working, trying to work at the port, then working at the gym, then chasing after the kids, trying to do the podcast, keep content coming. It's just been
crashing cars.
I ain't crashed. I got hit by the deer.
Yo, that's crazy, man. I always say when people get hit by a deer, that's God's work.
Listen, man. I weaved the first when it got hit by
man, I ain't driving no more because next thing you know,
it's crazy. Like, even like this shit is crazy.
Yeah, I think I need to put some air in my pickup truck, man. From now
Yeah,
on,
they
I'll
drink
be driving
tomorrow, man.
I'm driving
Yeah,
my
gotta
pickup for a while.
get out about what 6, 7 in the morning to head up there.
Yeah, I think my train, my train, automobiles, bus leaves at, I think it's the 7:00 that I get on.
Yeah.
We got. Don't forget, we got start getting this conversation together for
the meet and greet.
Oh no, legacy over currency. You can't take that personal legacy over currency because he took everybody's. He even took mine. Bald headed motherfucker.
Yeah. He said I've been around the black Jay, but stop going to the hangout since you done took my wrench. Well, that mean you was only around for the wrench then.
He said because he definitely took my wrench. I ain't even got on his.
Everybody wrench got taken, brother. So don't take it personal. You know, I got one moderator, man. So and I just believe that moderation should be for moderating, not for people just to hold on to wrenches for a celebrity type thing. So and I have the best moderator around. You dig? She does an excellent job. Yeah, shout out to Shar. So I apologize that you took it personally, my brother. But it definitely had nothing to do with you at all.
Gotta eliminate them chat shootouts too. You know how that go. Every time there's a little disagreement, folks be just
using it for their own
86K is like
using it for their own reasons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he even took my legacy to find, and I was Ray calling. I was like, you know what? I need to do the same damn thing.
Right.
Yeah, man, because people use those wrenches for their own personal reasons, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like their status symbol.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, because I don't like what you said, because you said that Tank can't beat somebody. Okay, you have a right to say that Tank can't beat somebody, man. But you'll get zapped for that because they're a Tank guy. You know, that ain't right. Now you mad at me because somebody took the wrench. I mean, because somebody done zapped you, and then you blame me for it. So, you did.
Okay, he said he be back. Yeah, don't hold the personal legacy to find.
Exactly. You know, it wasn't personal. It was like how my man said, it ain't personal. It was all business. The reason why I did that. You know, but I tell you what, anybody that works in the capacity that shows me that they want to be a moderator and they serious about it. And a moderator supposed to help the host. You know what I mean? Like if I say, oh man, what was the name of that fight that happened, such and such, and that person brings it up on the screen, or telling people hit the like button and all those things. They supposed to help the host, man. Yeah. You know, but people weren't doing that.
Yeah, but they zap the shit out somebody quick.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yes, indeed. So to eliminate all that, man, it was too many Chiefs, man. No Indians. You know, so. But that ain't why we here. We here about talking about boxing, man. So, all right, let's talk about the conversation at hand, man. We got the press conference tomorrow. You dig? Roach is getting a lot of disrespect. You know,
and I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. Everybody's saying, hey, matter of fact, we got a guy, one of our guys said that Roach is a cab driver. Roach, a cab driver. Wait, look at Boxing Sword's face when I said that. It looked like he had to pass gas.
No, it was like
no, because
one of them posts within the JBT said that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say who it was, man.
You gotta understand, like these fans are being hypnotized to believe if it's not the name that they wanted to be, that the fighter just ain't worth for shit. Like Roach is a legitimate fight, a legitimate contender. You know what I mean? And if it's not the name that they want, oh, it's trash, they garbage, woo, 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 woo. And then once the fight happened, it doesn't help that Tank the game plan from the coaches to the performance in the ring is flawless. So it even helps their conversation. Oh, I told you he wasn't this, I told you he wasn't that. But sometimes you just gotta look at how good the fighter really is, as far as like Tank.
I mean, I don't know what my thing was. When they said, hey, to let the dog out the cage, and when the dog was out the cage, all them other folks started running. So all them fights that, you know, people was talking about, they were trying to make them. But guess what? Those opponents didn't really want it.
Yeah, because wasn't Loma supposed to be in the fight, right? But he's not in the mood, right? He hit us with the I'm not in the mood. What's that song, Aunt McQueen? When he said I'm not in the mood. What was that? What was that song?
Or what? I'm not gonna be able to do it. Like that song. Yeah, that was Lomachenko. It's like I'm not gonna be able to do it.
It was one of them old songs saying I'm not in the mood.
I have never there has never been a day that I have woken up and said, damn, I signed up to be a boxer. And I don't want to make the most money that I can make in a fight before I retire. I just couldn't imagine. I just couldn't imagine waking up and, you know what I mean? I don't want to make that fight. You know what I mean?
I'll make that fight.
That's the first time I've ever heard that response, though. I'm not in the mood.
Yeah.
That was some diva shit for your ass, man, for sure.
Exactly, Brashley McKinley. All of them said no.
I don't know if Shakur.
I wasn't mad at him though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I wasn't impressed about it.
I think it wasn't enough money for him.
It might not have even been the money, man. I just if I'm trying to be empathetic and put myself in the Ukrainian man's shoes, he's probably thinking about the task itself, like having to get up for the fight and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
What's up, Coach?
Martez fight.
Oh.
Yes, I got him here.
That's why we gotta keep it a stack across the board, man, and we gotta be able to empathize with these guys. Like when I seen the report and said Boots changed his mind about the fight, I'm not like, I wanted to see the fight, but hey, it is what it is. It's still more fights.
But in that sense, I'm like, who said that Boots changed his mind about the fight, and where did they get that from? That's my question, and that's what I brought up with Jay here. You know, from the start, because we know who's like a direct source for Boots and what they said in reference to if they wanted to have the fight or not. And so if I know what Boots said in reference to it and someone posts something else, I can't. I'm like, okay, where did they get that from? Because that's like if I got, you know, Rise Podcast, I got Coach, you know, I got Coach Senior, I got Coach Squeeze, I got Coach Kenny, I got Coach Calvin. And they say something about Tank, and then somebody else who might not have any access to Tank puts out something else, and a lot of people go with what they're saying instead of like a more direct source, then that don't make sense to me.
Yeah, and the more direct source, I spent 45 minutes on the phone with last night. You know what I mean? So him and I had a long, extensive conversation, and that's my guy, YSM. You know what I mean? If y'all need to know, you dig. And we had a long conversation about that. You know what I'm saying? But one thing that he did stand on about what Boots said from now on, nobody, only person you need to hear from is him, he said from now on. Nobody. He said, if you ain't heard it from me from now on. So now, if from here on, we got the prerequisite for it. You dig? So we'll see.
So do you think that these fighters now, since they feel as though the information needs to come from them and them only, need to open themselves up more to the real promotional company?
I've thought about that a lot. It's like in some cases, I feel like it's got to be the fighters themselves that do it, because like if y'all, I've said it many times and y'all have heard the thing many times over. The lie spreads much faster than the truth. And the thing is, it's like when folks are, you know, posting stuff out, particularly if they have like a certain amount of notoriety or pull behind it, then a lot of people will just run by what that person said by default because they're like more established, so to speak. That's why, like yesterday, I pretty much like called out Dan Rayfield and I called out Tim Bradley, because if they're gonna say something about Boots and not have any access to what's going on with Boots, then I have an issue with that, particularly with Tim Bradley, because if you're a former fighter and you know if there's some information that's out there about you that you know that's not true, you're gonna want to say that, hey, y'all gotta cut that out. But yet you turn around and you're doing the same thing.
Somebody gotta get annihilated head on a podcast.
But here's the thing though. When it comes to being a fan, we can't be picking and choosing when the hell we want to be escape out here, be understanding and all that. It's like we're gonna be understanding across the board, or everybody got to get smoked. That's one thing I haven't liked about this situation, because I'm seeing people go on different panels, watching different shows, and like it ain't the same as what it was for Lomachenko or for Frank Martin to walk away from the damn Shakur thing. Now all of a sudden it's, well, you know, this fight is too close, or he want to be undisputed at 147, and this, that, and the third. Prior to the Karen fight, all we was hearing about how nobody wanted to fight him. And then clearly this opportunity presented itself. Some type of negotiation was going on, whether it was unbeknownst to him, something was going on.
There was an offer in reference to that, but he was not told in reference to what could potentially happen as far as like a fight with Virgil Ortiz. They just said, hey, this is an offer. This is what they're paying. You cool with that or not? And initially he said, hey, we're cool with it. They said it was at 147. Then it came back to that team there with Riyadh Season, and he said, no, it was going to be at 154. And at the time, that just seemed like a tough pull. Now, the thing in reference to what Boots said was in the press conference was that it was under consideration, but he made 146 for that Karen fight, and that their intentions were to unify at 147. That's point number one, is to unify at 147. And as a fighter and with your promoter, that's his job to try to make that happen for you, is to try to get unification fights at 147 first. So that's their priority. What happened there with like going up to 154 is secondary, particularly if he wanted to go to 154 to fight Terrence Crawford. If that fight ain't happening, then it's like either way, you don't get much leeway going up to 154 if you're not fighting Terrence Crawford. That's
so why agree in the first place, though? This is my thing. It's like why agree in the first place?
Again, they said that they agreed to the fight at 147 because that's what was presented to them. So if you're a guy that's been active, fighting in July, fighting in November,
and who was saying that? That's what was who was saying that's what was presented to them? Eddie Hearn.
Yep. That's through Boxing News from the other day. So I'm going off of what was.
I kind of got to take that with a grain of salt, because Eddie Hearn, like the rest of us, we all know this dude was not going to come back down to 147.
Okay, so that's on Eddie Hearn then. But like I said, with Boots, we know who the direct line is for Boots. Me and Jay do. So the thing about it is like, as I mentioned with Senior, I said, if you got somebody that's directly aligned to Tank Davis, and Tank Davis is saying something, and they put that out there, but somebody else that, you know, maybe has more reach than, say, like a Senior Rise podcast, put something else that's against what Tank said, and a lot of people run with that instead of going to the direct source, that's what I have an issue with. And so why you say, so with someone like a Dan Rayfield or a Tim Bradley, or like, say, for example, a goddamn Mike Coppinger would have something in favor of a Virgil Ortiz Jr. in reference to this, in comparison to somebody like myself, or Jay, that has, like I said, with YSM, that's a direct line to Boots, then that's what I have an issue with, because as a media member, you're supposed to try to get both sides of it.
Yeah, but still, you whoever the hell agreed on his behalf, it's just not a good look. And I understand why people are frustrated with it. It's not a good look at all to be like, all right, well, this is not going to happen because I
Yeah,
changed
but
my mind.
that's
And then some of the other talking
Like I said,
points, some of the
like I
other
said.
talking points, like him having to relinquish the belt, which is absolutely false because he already satisfied his mandatory, so he wouldn't have to relinquish the IBF strap in order to go up and fight Virgil Ortiz. It's just there's just so many little inconsistencies there. I'm not saying that the man is a duck. I don't know what reason he decided not to fight or whatever the break in communication is with his team, but
Okay,
as fans, we over here we pulling mental gymnastics. We over here moving things around and not giving everybody the same
I get that, but
understanding. Like
that's
if we're
why
gonna
I
be
said,
understanding, we're gonna be understanding for everybody.
okay, but that's why I said you go to YSM or see what's going on directly with Boots, because I, as someone that does this thing, I try to get direct lines as I possibly can. I can't go to no third level person that ain't been to the gyms, ain't been seeing these guys or anything like that. I can't do that, you know? So fans, if they want to interpret it the way they want to interpret it, cool. But if it's not accurate information and they still rock with it, then I can't fly with that. That's like if I put out incorrect information and people still rock with it when there's a direct line that says something completely different and it's proven to be what it is. But yet fans or whatever roll with what I said, even though what I would have said is probably incorrect. That's an integrity issue to me. And I can't like for me, I can't rock with that. That's just what it is. Like single. Like if you had a conversation with Tank or like say with coaches and they say something, right?
Yeah.
And then you got somebody else that ain't been around the gym, ain't been close to the gym, and say something completely different. And folks that see what they said and rock with that. You feel me? Like how would that be? We'll wait on that answer, there real quick. But that's what I'm talking about there.
And taking sources and all this other extra stuff out of it. Again, it's like some of these other talking points. It's like, do we want good fights or do we just want fights that have trinkets involved? Like, what do we want?
That's a good question because that
And then here's the other thing too, as far as being able to unify, like how realistic is that right now?
I tell y'all what, I hate to interrupt y'all, but we're about to get an exclusive, man. So let's bring these folks in right now to tell us what they're about to tell us right now, and then we can get back to the task at hand. What's up, Coach?
What's up, man?
What y'all got going on, man? What's up?
Everybody be worrying about what's going on with certain fighters and whatnot. Sometimes you gotta let fighters handle their path. They got to do to get their mental right, because at the end of the day, coaches can't get the mental right. You know what I'm saying? The mental got to come with inside. I got sitting here, we got Malik Hawkins, the Iceman. I just T.S. right? And I always tell Malik, I said, Malik, you got 2 losses, and 2 losses are niggas that's like that. You hear what I say? Niggas that's like that. We got African, he's still in the mix. You know what I'm saying? He been doing his thing, trying to take a step up and whatnot. But for T.S., he doing that thing. And the reason why I bought Malik Head, they said I got 2 losses with Malik, or 2 losses that I wasn't even there. His whole career. How many fights you got? 20. And where I've been at the whole time?
You was there.
I was there. Let me make that clear. You know what I'm saying? Let me make that super clear. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people don't understand. Fighters go through a lot of mental stuff that we don't put out there. We're supposed to protect our guys. You know what I'm saying? And I brought him here, you know what I'm saying? Because this is his chance to release it, let it go, because he's about to make his return soon.
Yes, sir, definitely.
He's been in the gym grinding on a quiet note. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been bothering him. I ain't been like pressuring him. When I watch him, he coming here getting his run game in. I even see him running the streets, and he don't even know I see him running the streets. I almost hit you the other night.
Oh, damn.
But again, I just want to let the world know that Malik Hawkins is still in the mix. He's still doing what he's doing. He got a new son that he raised and come in the gym with. I mean, it was a lot of transition that we go through as coaches, managers, promoters, you know what I'm saying, to try to keep these fighters on point. And I've been watching Malik, and I'm watching him mature to be the man that he's going to become. You know, he's been going through his ups and his downs and his downs and his up, and all of them do. You know what I'm saying? So Malik, we're giving you a stage, a platform to actually, you know, tell people what's going on with you and how you felt. You know, let that shit go.
Well, yeah, no, I'm back in the gym now. I had to, like Coach Calvin said, I had to get a lot of things, you know, right with my mental, right, and yeah, I'm just grinding my ass off for real. You know, coming here on a quiet note, don't bother nobody for real. Only person that bothers me is Coach Calvin for real when he jumping at my ass about something like, yeah, let's do this drill, let's do that drill. But as far as like me getting my mental right, it's not even just on boxing, right? It was based on, you know, a lot of things going on outside of boxing, you know, me getting ready to have a child. And I didn't really know how I was going to be able to, you know, raise him, because I never want any of my children to be raised like how I was raised. So basically, like, that was just really the main thing. And then once I took the first loss, I didn't really understand how to deal with it. So I left the gym, just started, you know, working 9 to 5 jobs and this, that, and the third. Thought I was ready to come back to the gym. Still wasn't ready mental-wise, even though I was in shape physically. Took another loss. Then I just said, you know, I'm leaving boxing for good. Then one day, I want to say about a year and a half, 2 years later, I ran into Coach Calvin on a humble tip. I right outside the gym, I was pulling up, and I seen him. I jumped out the car, and I told him I wanted to come back. And he was like, you know what you got to do. And I've been back ever since.
Wow, man. You know, and it's good to hear fighters talk like this, man, because people don't get a chance to hear the mind of a fighter after a loss and things of that nature, and the things that you go through, you know, in your mind. Sometimes we get unsupervised up there, and we need somebody to be up there with you to help you navigate through those particular things, man. And because when fans look at you all, they see you all as gladiators, man. They don't even see you as a human being. They just see you as a guy that goes up in that ring and try to tear each other head off, man. But for you to be able to bring this side and allow people to see inside, you know, and you're saying, hey, you got a child on the way, don't know how you're going to be able to take care of that child, man. Oh, that's real life stuff, man. So I appreciate you bringing that out, because trust and believe there's other people, because nothing new up underneath the sun. So it's somebody else just like you going through the same situation and got to hear what you're saying. So I really appreciate you actually giving us an insight to what's going on in your life, man. How soon do you feel, though, that you probably be getting back in the square circle?
2025. That's his. He been training. We've been involving. I say 2025. You know, the first of the year, he's going to go get what he got to go get. You know what I'm saying? It's coming. It's coming. You know, right now we just making a preparation. I just want to make sure that he's right first. You know, some people can jump right back into the mix. Some people can't. You know what I'm saying? But again, I understand on the outside watching that, you know, you got to let him get himself together, man. And when he's ready, because at the end of the day, the fighter got to go in there and put that work in. Our job as coaches and trainers, man, we supposed to prepare him for what he's about to go into. But the thing I want to see is just getting in the gym, doing the work yourself. You got to work on yourself first. You know what I'm saying? It's a book called Self-Help. This key word, self-help. You got to help yourself before you can help anybody else, you know? And I think he's been putting in the work, you know. A lot of times I was like, Malik, I'm going to get you this fight. Malik, I'm going to do that. But I sit back and say, nah, just sit back and watch his actions first. Actions speak louder than words. And he's been putting in the work, you know. So I just want to let the public know he's still in the mix. He's still in the mix. You know, it ain't like he got a million losses. He got a million. He got losses against guys that's still grinding. You know what I'm saying? He's still in the mix. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully we'll work hard enough to get back in position to get back at them guys again, because he still got the ability to do it. I want to see him beat him when I'm with him. Beat him when I'm with him. You know, that's where I'm at. That's what I told Derek James the same thing. I said, a coach put his work into his fighter. And that's real shit. And all coaches know that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when him going into that situation, he didn't have his whole team with him to do what he do that made him 20 and what?
I'm 18-2.
18-2. Yeah. 18 wins, 2 losses. Y'all figure it out, you know.
Yeah, for sure, man. And some of the
Laws
best,
you know, we just gonna get back in the mix. We want to get back in the mix with some heavy hitters too. You know what I'm saying? That's how we coming. Get his name right back out there.
yeah, I mean, you know, some of the greatest boxers, man, actually have lost. I mean, Bernard Hopkins lost his first fight, and look where he went to.
After that. That's that mindset, you know. So again, like I said again, Malik needed the time to get himself together, you know. So he's been putting in work. He's been definitely putting in work. You know, it's been some good comeback moments that we've been having in the gym and whatnot, you know, and them youngins letting them know like they coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I need him. He gonna make me work, you know. So we looking forward to see him getting back in the ring.
Then you got Hitchens. He's an undefeated fighter. And Matias, he lost 2 fights now. So, I mean, come on now. I mean, yeah.
That real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Africa about to fight for the world title.
When he fought Matias, me and Tank was watching the fight from a distance, and that was the COVID. And y'all got to understand something. That COVID was serious at that time. We was unsure. It so happened when Kenny and Malik went to that situation, they was in a bubble. Some fighters didn't even know how to handle the bubble. You know what I'm saying? Because you couldn't get to all the stuff that you normally do to prepare for a fight, going into a fight. And that bubble, Malik was one of the first ones that was going into the bubble, fighting and whatnot. Tank was the first one coming out the bubble, introducing fans back to the crowd, you know, coming back to the off that COVID. So when he lost that fight, man, Tank was looking like, yo, something ain't right. And we seen something wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? You know, but again, it was a good fight. I already knew Matias was coming, you know what I'm saying? But again, it takes your whole team to be in place to do what they do to be successful what they're doing.
I agree 100%. Have y'all talked weight yet? What weight class he's coming back at or anything yet?
Yeah, what weight class you coming?
I'm coming back to campaign at 147 just to see how my
body. I like that division.
If I can't make 140, I'm gonna campaign at 47.
That's a good division right now. That division really is wide open, to be truthfully honest, man.
He got a name. So, like I said, he's not coming back to when you on a building situation, we coming back. Who's out there at that weight, and we're gonna go chase it.
Let me ask you a question. What was the toughest thing so far coming back so far with? What would you consider right now?
I just want to say, getting my mental back right for real.
Okay.
I was still coming in the gym, but my mental still wasn't all the way there. And Coach Calvin, he saying it for real, but he still let me like work through it for real. And when he's saying that my mental was all the way back, that's when he really started, jumping on me for real.
Yeah, I remember when I was down in the gym and I had seen you and I asked you, were you coming back? And I seen the look in your eyes, right? But I didn't see a definite yes, but I didn't hear a definite no either. So it seemed like you was on the fence at that particular time. And that's about 7 months ago when I first seen you at the gym. And I think you was at that, not the one that just passed, but it was the one before that when Coach and them had all the sparring down there. And I think you was there that day, if I'm not mistaken, man. But, man, a lot of us love your work, man. You dig? And we know that you can get down in the ring without a doubt, for sure.
Yeah. He can fight. Definitely can fight.
Yeah, no doubt. So
look at what we put him in front of, man. He's been fighting. You know what I'm saying? It was just them two stripes that he got, I don't even count them in my mind. I don't even count them in my mind.
And that's what he told me to do. He said erase it. Basically, he told me erase all my fights real. Basically, he said
just start over.
Yeah, you 0-0.
You're 0-0.
That's good advice right there, man. Knock it out the way and move forward, man. Because right now, man, like I said, 47 is nice, 40 is nice. Either way, both divisions are sweet. 40 is smoking at this point. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And 47 is open, right? Even though Boots is the top man in 47, but I can see him moving forward to 54 because I just can't see Undisputed happening anytime soon, trying to get all that. And that's what Boots said. He wants Undisputed at 47.
Work. It's just people don't understand. It's just, I get it. I understand it, and you do. It's part of the business. You know what I'm saying? You got to make dollar cents where everybody going to cash out. When they talk about Devin Dad, Sue, and Garcia, we don't know what happened behind the scene.
Right.
To make them do that. And that's the first time in history we seeing that's happening. You get what I'm saying? But it's happening. So you can't knock nobody. We don't know that. But I always say we don't understand the circumstances behind the scene because we're not there to see everything.
That's so true. That's so true. It's always two sides of a coin.
Yeah, so I humble. I expound my feeling on it, but at the same time, I don't know what happened behind, what happened in camp, what happened out of camp, what they doing, what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I just look at what should have happened in the ring that night.
Yeah. What didn't happen in the ring that night. For sure. Well, look like we got a confirmation for sure on March the 1st, correct?
Yes. You want to actually get your first press conference? I think tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
So something going down. I always sit there say when you see the fighters sitting in front of each other, unless a person get hurt and can't, it's on. It is what it is. So I'm like y'all, man. I treat certain situations as they come. I don't get caught up into the internet. I don't do nothing. Once I hear here's the beast saying this is going to happen, I know it's going to happen.
Exactly. What I don't like is all the disdain that's going across Roach right now. Like, this guy is not a champion fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's crazy.
And people don't understand boxing. He is a champion. He's a champion at his weight class. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand that calls was put out. It's just certain guys said I choose not to take that call right now. So I get it. I reflect on when Tank was he was really motivated when he thought he was gonna get the fight with Lomachenko. You
kill me. You call him Romo.
I thought it was on the scene.
That's his name, Jay.
Yeah.
I thought it was Lomachenko.
Oh my goodness, man.
What I look at, you know what I'm saying, and y'all see one day. But anyway, he chooses to do what he do. You know what I'm saying? And when something like that, you look forward to happen. It's like you think you're gonna get something and it don't come through. Your motivation, like, damn, So you let it work out. You let it do what it do and whatnot. So we still got to stay busy, though. That's how I look at it. Still got to stay busy. You know what I'm saying? Because the last camp that I was in, man, we was all 14 months, man. That shit was a struggle. And then going into Ramadan too.
Yeah.
Coming out of Ramadan. And then going into a big major fight, and looking at his performance, but that particular fight, I learned so much about him and whatnot, that he coming into his other, he's being more forceful. He's talking about different things, and I'm seeing growth. I'm seeing mature. I'm seeing a man, so, it is what it is,
He's definitely coming into his own.
Yeah. So and that's the great thing that I love about it, because it's the body of work that we put in for years. You start to see it. You start. I understand when Floyd was going through what he was going through. You know what I'm saying? As a fighter, and looking at his career as a young man, being a man. So when you sit back and look, it's like, this is what these guys at these levels go through. I try to stay off the comments.
Because anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. Coach, they got you on magnifying glass, my brother.
So again, I just sit there and talk about myself. I'm gonna make myself the best example.
Will Malik be in this camp with our Tank?
We don't know. We still trying to figure out things.
Okay.
Trying to figure out things. Again, we still got the holidays going on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, get these holidays out the way so I get these jokers focused. You know what I'm saying? And you know how boxing is. You get your first reign of what's going on. After that, you get that stalemate for a little bit, and then after that, you up and running. So.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on one sec. Let me the boxing voice. He has a question. Let me get that back. See how I do this. How it's supposed to be. Let me see. Did I get this right? There you go. Boxing source, what you got?
Yeah, got my question there for Malik. This is the boxing source, not Riddick Bowe. Remember that. Not
That's what I call him every time I see it. All right. Don't he look like it?
Hey, Malik, yeah, go back to that joint there with the whole thing with the lockdown, because that was like mad difficult, because I know like wherever you went with it being in the bubble, once you got to that hotel and everything, you could really do shit out there, man, because it was just like you couldn't go nowhere. You couldn't like get out and get food or nothing like that. Everything had to be brought to you in the room and all that type of stuff. So you couldn't really like do the work that you usually do in order to properly prepare for the fight, leading into the week of the fight. So see, there go the guy that called me Riddick Bowe, aka Michael Strahan. But yeah, like go back to that and how that compares to like actually preparing for a fight when you have a full camp and your full team with you.
Hold on, say the question again, because we was laughing the whole
Yeah. So like compare like having that experience where you like being on lockdown and locked in your room in comparison to like having that full camp, because with that lockdown and in the bubble, you could really do shit up in there, man.
Yeah. The lockdown was crazy. Like it was real crazy. Like you couldn't do nothing. Like only person I had in my room was him. What's the stuff? When we was in the bubble.
Yeah, it's talking about the bubble.
Talking about the bubble instead of there. You couldn't really by not really being able to go nowhere like that stuff. Really
explaining to them,
messing with me for real.
Open back up, first fight in the bubble. Y'all was the first fight in the bubble. Yeah, technically, get what I'm saying. You had the NBA going in the bubble. I don't even think the NFL even played football, did they?
Yeah, they did.
They did.
Yeah,
they did. But you see the restrictions everybody had to try to keep sports to go along.
Mm-hmm.
So when I sit back and reflect on them going into that first situation as boxing, fighting in a bubble, man, I actually had heads up because Lorenzo came right behind him and fought in the bubble. You know what I'm saying? Because Lorenzo fought, then Tank, he opened back up the world from the bubble. So them little situations, when I sit back and look at it, like, damn, I can imagine what they was going through, because when I had to go to Walmart to get Lorenzo stuff, right, because I had to go straight from the airport to the hotel. But so happened, I said, yo, I need to go to Walmart first because I remember that story. You know what I'm saying? So I can make sure I get everything that I need going into that situation, because once you went inside, you couldn't come back out. You with me? Yep. So once I got locked down with Lorenzo in the bubble, man, I was like, damn. I start reflecting about, damn, this is the shit that they had to go through. You really couldn't even get a good sweat or a good workout in the room they put you in. And actually, it was almost the same room, because the bubble was like a big ballroom with a treadmill in the ring, and it was cold in there, So when you got to get ready for a fight and you used to doing certain routines, getting ready for a fight, and you can't do it, man, your mindset is somewhere else, Yep. Like when Tank opened back up, we couldn't even go nowhere. And Tank even came down. He came down to eat breakfast with us. And me and Kenny looked at each other like we was crazy. Like, what this nigga? He never ate breakfast with us.
He got up early.
And said, yo, this feel like the Nationals. I started thinking, because we was all in the hotel together. And, he had a great performance because he couldn't move around like he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? So sit back and look at mindset and certain things that you do, prepare yourself for a fight. Tank had the greatest knockout of his career. You know what I'm saying? Being in that situation. You know what I'm saying? So I reflect and think about certain situations like that could have helped the fighter to be best, and that could have helped the fighter to not be the best he could have been that night, or not getting out, getting that fresh air, getting that run in, to actually, prepare yourself for that fight, So when I sit back and look at it and say, damn, Malik Hart got 2 losses on his belt, and he said it. He said when he lost, he was going into a situation of having a child coming, going into a situation, dealing with the pandemic.
And a fucked up manager.
Kenny was gonna go there. Yeah, we was going through a lot.
I don't like bullshit.
We was actually going through a lot of shit at that time, you know, and that loss came to result of what happened.
He didn't train both losses. He didn't train at home. He had somebody else in his ear telling lies to him. That's what lost the fight.
So
other than that, he would have won the fight. But we getting the blame because he was up the gym. He went out of the gym with them 2 fights. He had somebody lying to him, pulling him here, pulling him there, telling a bunch of lies to him. That's all it was. Fucked up manager.
That's why we talk about the mental have to be on point where everybody on page.
Yeah, everybody's on the same. Yeah, everybody on the same page.
You never abandon what got you there. Never abandon what got you there. You know what I mean?
And they say 80% of the fight is mental. You know.
You know, so the day this is his first interview, ain't it?
Yeah,
it's his first interview. So
that's
it's
what's
like
up.
The world, he's getting it off his chest. Let them, you know. Because I just happened to see a post. I seen a post, and I was like, and I look at that fight, and I take that fight like it doesn't even exist. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he's a better fighter. He's a better fighter. He just got to come back and prove to the world, like, yo, I belongs here.
Aunt McQueen, you got anything for us?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, the question I have is, when it comes to getting the mental right, are there certain practices that are in place to, you know what I mean, buttress the mental?
Yeah, certain things that we do here and certain people that we send to actually talk to certain people. You know what I'm saying? You know, different mental style of training is different for some people. You know what I'm saying? Some people can just be around family members that they can talk to, or certain coaches that they can talk to, or a run. You know what I'm saying? But again, the fighter has to be able to demonstrate that. You know what I'm saying? Because we can see certain things to feel like, you know, they back from our history or how that fighter react. You know what I'm saying? And you'll look at it. That's like I said, let me give him time. You get what I'm saying? Let me give him time. You know,
absolutely.
So me giving him time and watching him how he move and him bringing his kid in, and how he interact with his kid, you know, and don't hardly hear too much about Malik. You know, Malik always was getting to some bullshit. You know, there ain't been no bullshit occurring, so that's a good thing, you know.
Let's talk fashion. Say, when my guy Stacy Selby will be back in the ring.
Matter of fact, he be walking in the gym in a minute too. See, that's a lot of people don't know. We stay on them, but you know, certain situations, everybody's situation is different. You know what I'm saying? So Stacy, he's back in the gym. He's been in the gym. You know what I'm saying? So right now we're just waiting for a few things to clear, and once it's clear, he up and running. We got him coming, man. Everybody don't get it. I think God does things for a reason to let us sit back and work on things that need to be worked out in the house. The house, we've been getting the house together, been getting our systems together, been getting our stuff together. You got to remember, I got locked up, got out that situation. My mental was fucked up.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So, you know, and my personal business, my personal life was kind of scattered all over the place. Now I got that back in tune. And Kenny looked at me today and said, damn, nigga, you got everything back in line. and that's true. When you driving that car for so long and you hitting them potholes and everything, you get out of line.
Yo, wow, that's a hell of an analogy right there, man. That's a hell of
an
analogy.
alignment.
Yeah.
Look. So, you know, and speaking about effed up managers, man, we got this guy, right? I'm charging $99 for Jay exclusive. Yeah, I tell you, boy, that guy right there. Y'all wonder why I call him Can't Get Right.
Hey, Jay, that's a monthly charge too. Like you got to pay that every month.
Yeah,
you got to pay that every month.
I pay senior no mind. That's why I'm gonna pay him exactly what I've been paying him. He's gonna get the same amount I've been paying him.
But I'm grateful and thankful, man, of the guys that I got around me, man. This, you know, saying this dude, like, yo, keep pushing, yo. I tell Senior the same thing. I be laughing. He's like, well, coach, I said, yo, you got to understand the struggle, man. So when it get good, you understand that it's a struggle behind this.
Yeah, he need to just get from behind a car. He need to just ride the bus.
Just
you know
ride
what I mean? Yeah, that dude done crashed so many cars and this, that, and the other, man. It's always something.
That's why he just told me. He just died. See the window. Man,
there's always something with him in the car, man.
Just put Uber in your life, yo.
Yeah, man, get a skateboard or something, Jack.
Yeah. That's it, man, for me, man. I just wanted to let the world know that Malik Hawkins is still around. And your next interview would be Stacey Selby.
All right. And so I guess it's safe to say the Iceman cometh.
Yeah.
Iceman back home.
Yeah. Hey, let's say that.
Iceman back home.
The Iceman back home. Okay.
All the young fighters out there. If you got somebody trying to pull you away from your day one team, get rid of them.
Real right. Hey,
it is.
On what Senior said, I need a quarter of that charge, that monthly charge he talking about.
Oh, Lord. There y'all go again. Hey, get it from Senior. Don't worry about it. He got it. What's up with you, Coach Kenny?
I ain't doing them hanging in there. You know,
we don't let go then.
Taking it day by day.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool, man. You earning it?
I'm earning my silver.
No, man. I'm trying to be like Coach Kenny, man.
Oh, no, man.
Hey, you know what we say? Gray hair don't care, man. We ain't tripping off of none of that. For sure, man. So you're going to be at the press conference tomorrow, Coach?
Most likely, I'll be there. I got some other things going on. That's why I got to look at my schedule. But yeah, most likely I'll be there.
Okay, that's what's up. We're definitely looking forward to this next fight, man. I'm gonna get your prediction while I got you right now. Tank versus Roach. How this one in?
We grew up with the Roach family, man. So
I know.
Not one of them fights that I'm you know how I go hard sometimes.
Yeah, I know. That's why I put you on the.
You know, it's gonna be a good fight.
Good fight. Okay. Well, that's the first, y'all. That's the first time I heard him say that one.
Yeah, they came up, they been here, spawn. We know them, they know us, you know. Ain't no love lost, you know. I mean, we might say little things here and there, but it ain't gonna go rated.
It ain't gonna go left.
Yeah, it's gonna stay PG-13.
Yeah, matter of fact, I went down the road and did an interview with him and his father last month. And it was nothing but mutual respect, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Family, man. And I can't disrespect him because God bless his soul, Roach, the one who started the program, we were good friends, man. So, you know, because he's not here, you know.
Yeah, Boogaloo.
Boogaloo was a great guy, man. So I can't, you know. Boogaloo was a great guy, man. Real good guy. I always had respect for him. He always greeted us, you know what I mean? So ain't nothing going to change because he's not here, you know.
I like Roach confidence, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're supposed to be confident. You know, that's the fight game. You know, if you ain't confident, you don't supposed to be in that ring.
Right. He's not cowing down in at all, man. You know, and someone asked him a question the other day I caught on the interview, and he said, well, they said Tank is a slow starter. But he said, well, if he slow start with me, I'm gonna be raising my hands at the end. You know what I'm saying? So I like the confidence.
It's funny. Everybody that he fight going into the fight, they say he's a slow starter. Well, what's the problem? What's the problem? I'm not talking.
You say start slow and end fast. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not talking to Roach, but his previous opponents.
Previous opponents.
You know. What's the problem?
It's like you didn't take advantage of that, did you? So
sometimes
still ended up getting knocked out.
If you ain't gotta shift gears, don't shift gears. You know, just go coast through. You know, it's a reason to shift gears. Trust me. Take a lot of gears. Ain't nobody taking that. You know.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm still waiting to see that bag, man. Always talking about these tools, man, these extra tools, man, that we haven't had the chance.
A lot of people say he ain't fighting nobody because he make it look easy. A lot of them guys Tank fought, other guys would struggle with him. Tank just make it look easy. Them guys can fight. Tank fight more punches in the division than anybody. Look at their records. Everybody Tank fought back to back. He fought all punches. The rest of the guys ain't doing that.
Well, this time you got a technical shorty in the this time, coach. So
yeah, pretty good guy. He remind me of a small Simon Brown. That's what I told him that before too.
And he can punch too. You know, people don't give him that credit. But everybody that he done been in the ring with, he done wobbled a little bit as well.
Wobbled a little, knocked him down. Like you seen the past couple fights.
He can fight. A lot of people don't think he can fight because they don't know who he is. He can fight. The boy is a champion, man. He got a hell of a pedigree in the amateurs too. He can fight.
That's the thing. They don't know about that. They don't know about that pedigree in the amateurs, and Lamont Roach and Tank competed in the amateurs a couple times. They were like the top 2 guys within that weight class.
He can fight. Brothers can fight. The whole team. They got a good squad.
Yeah, and his dad is amazing. I like his dad a lot, man. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But when that bell ring, we're gonna be strangers for about 36 minutes if you go that long.
Say all gloves is off.
Like we ain't friends for those 36 minutes. God damn it!
Great team though. Great team. I call Roach the green-eyed genie. He looked like the DJ that used to be with what's the rap group back in the 80s?
There's a lot of them, Coach.
You had Run MC, you had
the brim hat on. Remember? I forgot it. Houdini.
Oh, okay, Houdini. Okay.
Yeah, the DJ, the green-eyed genie.
Man, oh man.
Remind me of.
Okay, yeah, I'm interested in this fight, and now since it's on the East Coast, I love it even more.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah, because
I ain't mind going out to Houston, but having it just a few hours away from us, like, hey, yeah, I'm with that.
I can save me a little bit money right here this time.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and God willing, the JBT gonna have a meet and greet during that time as well, man. So that's gonna be fun. We probably rent another Airbnb and do our thing, man. So
hey, I gotta win that raffle the next time, man. I'm gonna try to see if I can win that raffle the next time.
Hey, Big Dre, I did a meet and greet for Banky, my guy Banky this week, and that's why I wasn't able to be at the turkey thing. But Big Dre won the 75-inch television.
For real?
Yeah, he won. Yeah. Big Dre, he won the 75-inch this time, man. So, and this time, we giving away money this time. So all the money that we gather up this time, we're gonna cut it in half, and half of it go to the JBT, and the other half gonna go to a winner where they're gonna get half of the bag. So if we collect 1,000, they get 500. We collect $1 million, they get $500,000. You know what I'm saying? Whatever we collect, and we're gonna have the drawing on the same day of Usyk versus Fury, December the 21st, man. Wow. So yeah, somebody gonna get half the bag, man, for sure. So we looking forward to this.
That exclusive you got today.
Man, ain't nobody listening to you again, man. You know what I'm saying? You always talking that craziness, man. You do all right for a while, and then you go back to that stuff, man. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play this right now.
JBT is back at it again, y'all. This time, amazing raffle for the holidays. Replenish the pocket. Sometimes things go grim, and you spend a little bit more than you anticipated, but we're here to help you out. $5 to get you in. $20 to get you in 5 times for winner takes half. Hold on. I didn't know that was the details, y'all. Hold on. Cut.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen. Why y'all ain't let me know that the prize was winner takes half? Now, this is dope.
It's been running for some time now, silly.
Is JBT a content creators ought to get into this?
Absolutely not. Are you crazy?
No.
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
No content creator, just JBT supporters. Sorry.
Whatever. Bye. Like I was saying, $5 to get you in 1 time, $20 to get you in 5 times. Winner takes half. You can't win if you don't play, man. Jump in the raffle. JBT Network 1 is the way you get in. Leave your name and the means of contact. And enjoy the holidays on us, JBT.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
Our super producer, Mr. Remo, man. Yeah, man, $5 gets you in. Or you can get that block special. You know how y'all be on the block.
Can I get 5 for 20?
Yeah, 5 for 20. You can get that for sure. You get $20 get you 5 entries, man. Or you can put in $5 and get into it, man, for just $5. That was the senior's idea. $5, you know, his cheap ass.
I don't have no raffles, but I'm gonna try.
All right, see, there we go, for sure.
Hey man, Jay said, "Hey, nobody came here to see you, senior." That's what he hit you with, man. Like, come on, man. Come on,
nobody come to see you, oldest.
Anybody betting on the fight?
What, the March 1st fight?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, well, I'm on show. I'm gonna figure out something to bet on. You know what I'm saying? Are you? Because you lost some money on the fight recently, didn't you?
All bets.
You taking all bets?
Let's start out with 10 grand.
Oh damn, that's out of my pay
Yeah,
grade.
it's not my league.
That's out of my pay grade. You know what I mean?
I got Tank for 10 grand. Any takers?
Yeah, at that point, man, I don't think.
Do you really believe? Find out who believe, who don't believe.
And there it is, right there. 10,000 caller, right there, man. Yes, indeed.
I'm like Neil deGrasse Tyson on that one.
Maybe somebody might want to get a bet. Say if it goes the distance, how much you paying?
My phone ringing. Hold up.
That's Tank right now. Shut up, Kenny. That's Tank calling right now. Shut up, Kenny. Man, but yeah, man, we got some good fights coming up, man, for sure. I'm looking forward to a lot of those fights that's coming up, especially on the 22nd.
The closing is pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. What do you think about that Usyk and Fury fight, man? Does Fury pull it off this time?
I'm going with Fury, man.
Fury.
Oh, really?
I'm taking
Fury.
Usyk. I'm taking Usyk.
I said that Fury blew it the last time. Fury could have just, used his height and reach and could have just kept, Usyk off of him for like the whole fight.
He know what he got to do. He know what he got to do to make the adjustments.
I think Usyk beat him again.
Kenny, why Fury?
Ain't nobody right now. Can't nobody outbox Fury right now.
Okay. A lot of people thinking that lifestyle has finally caught up with Fury, man.
That's a father time and lifestyle to catch everybody. So hopefully he got one more in him,
Hopefully. Well, I know one thing. We just got $10 in the cash app from Tampa Tommy. Appreciate that, Tampa Tommy. I salute you for that. Always big supporter, man, for sure. Senior, you can't have half either. Just letting you know right now. All right, y'all. So Kenny got Fury, y'all. Kenny got Fury. Okay. What else?
I got Tank, and when Boots step in the ring again, I got Boots.
Okay. What about this Shakur and Schofield fight?
I think Shakur gonna edge it out.
Oh, it's gonna be an edge?
Yeah, I don't think.
So you think it's gonna be a close fight?
I don't think Schofield got the feet to keep up with Shakur right now. He gonna land some big shots throughout the fight, but Shakur gonna outbox him.
Okay, but you said edge, like he gonna be around though.
Majority decision.
Ooh.
I watched Schofield last fight. He looked up at the clock a few times. He was tired. Got a little. He always get kind of reckless. So
yeah, he had that fight against Renee Tejas. He was like cruising for most of it, and then he slipped up and got knocked down in that 11th round. But
yeah, he got a habit of jumping in here first sometime. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got Shakur outboxing. No offense to Schofield. I don't want his father coming after me, but that's just my opinion.
Squeaky will give you a call for sure, man. You did.
Yes, sir.
Out of his behind his son 1,000%, and I like that, man.
Yeah,
he talked himself into a early championship fight that he normally wouldn't have got this soon.
And his son is ranked. His son is highly ranked, and he deserves a shot.
Yeah.
That's the reason you get in the top 10 to get a title shot. You know what I mean?
Title shot, yeah.
I got a question to ask you, Kenny, because I remember what you were saying, and I want to know, has that changed any when it comes to Andy Cruz versus Keyshawn? Has that changed any for you?
No, Andy Cruz will beat him.
Still beat him?
Yeah. He'll beat him. He got his number. He got him mentally. You know what I mean?
We were talking about that.
What did he say? He said, my son, the head. That's my son.
Nah, my thing when he first got in, he said, Daddy's home. That was nasty right there. Dude said, Daddy's home. That was nasty, man.
He don't have the desire. He don't have the desire to get that smoke back. Come on, man. Something ain't right.
Yeah, that's the only thing about it, man, because the storyline is there.
It's like De La Hoya and Haney, they fought when they were young in the amateurs.
De La Hoya and who?
Oh, you mean Garcia and Haney?
No, De La Hoya and Haney. Remember they had the dispute going on about what happened with the 6 fights in the amateurs?
Oscar De La Hoya?
Yeah. The build up of their fight, they was talking about what happened in the amateurs. Remember?
Yeah, that was Ryan Garcia and Haney fought 6 times in the amateurs.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia.
Oh, okay. No, I was confused when you said De La Hoya. Okay, yeah.
You had Tank and Roach. They fought in the amateurs. You know what I mean? But Andy Cruz and Keyshawn Davis, they fought 4 times. But Keyshawn turned professional, had 4 fights, went back. They were grown men and lost. Lost the goal. He lost the shot at the goal. So they wasn't kids. It was like recently, you know.
Yeah, you know what? Someone was Jay Dixon was just talking about that.
But he don't want that smoke. Come on, man. No offense, but most people want that smoke back. You know what I mean?
Andy,
get back.
The whole North Virginia really want him to get that smoke back.
Yeah, he should get his daddy records back for sure, man.
I want my daddy's records. Yeah, I remember that episode.
I want my daddy records back, man. That's Red Sanford, man.
Yep.
Real President Talk with Tommy said Andy Cruz beats Shakur tomorrow. Ooh, that's a defensive fight right there.
Yeah,
it is.
That's defensive fight right there. What do you think, Coach Kenny?
Oh man, that's a good fight.
Man, what are you talking about? They both pride on defense, man.
Yeah, I think Andy Cruz is a bit strong. He's sitting down on the shots now too.
He is sitting down on his shots, and that's why I was wondering
that camp there with Bozy, and since he's been out there, he been doing that.
He's not scared to engage, you know.
He getting that work now. He getting that work for sure, man. That Bozy gym is fat now, man. I mean, they got everybody up there now.
We've been up there sparring and stuff recently.
We've been watching.
Good team up there. Good coaching staff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. So I'm definitely interested in everything they got going on, man. What about this fight coming up with my guy from over at Bozy's gym? What's the kid name, man? Just fought recently.
Talking about Fulton?
Yeah, Fulton versus yeah. What do you think about that fight?
Fulton beat him the first time.
Yeah, he did, but they're going up in the weight on this one.
I'm going Fulton again.
Fulton again? Outboxes him?
Outboxing.
He was just up there sparring. Yeah, I'm going with Fulton again. Hell yeah.
He looked decent. He looked decent in the sparring.
Man, he's sharp, man.
Hey, Coach Kenny, how about the David versus David in February 1st? Benavidez Morrell.
Man. I like both of them, but I think I'm gonna rock with Benavidez. I think he's gonna overwhelm him as the round. He gets stronger as the rounds go on, you know.
What about Morrell's feet though? Because you know he got nice feet.
Morrell, he got single hard shots that can if Benavidez can't take his shot, then he in trouble. But I don't see him hurting Benavidez.
Okay, I know he got good feet though. Morrell got good feet.
How many fights he got? 12, 13 fights?
Yeah, about that range, about 12, 13 of them.
I
think it's even less than that.
I don't think he can keep Benavidez off of him.
Yeah, it's 11 fights.
11 fights.
Yeah, I don't think he can keep Benavidez off of him, but he can punch though, you know, so anything can happen.
Then you got the big lights, man. Them big lights, man, you know.
He was on that Tank Ryan card, but that was like a one rounder, man. He was dusted that dude, no problem. That Falcao dude, but yeah, this is gonna be a whole different animal fighting Benavidez.
Yeah, he gets strong as the rounds go on, boy. He turn it up a couple of gears.
Yeah, then we got a lot of good fights. We got Hitchens about to fight. He's gonna fight Paro, right?
Yeah,
that's the guy. That's the guy to beat Matias, right?
Yeah. I think it's just an outboxing.
Think you got enough to keep him off him?
He's not relentless though.
Paro, yeah.
He's not relentless. Yeah, I think Hitchens can beat him with the jab. That's not jab he got, you know.
Hey, do you know anything about the guy that Jalil about to fight?
No, I don't.
Yeah, me either. I haven't found too much on him either, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen much on him.
I did see some recording of him, but I think Jalil gonna get him halfway, you know.
Yeah.
Height. He's pretty tall though.
Yeah, height to me, I don't believe in that height shit. If a fighter don't know how to use his leverage and shit, it don't mean nothing.
Height don't fight.
Like I told Barrios camp that height don't fight. It's just pieces from your feet to the top of your head if you don't know how to use it, you know.
But I'm gonna tell you, Barrios has made Tank look good. I'm gonna be honest, because he done became world champion, and ever since then, man, he beat what you call him?
Ugas. He beat Ugas.
Yeah, exactly, man. So you know that speaks volumes right now. You know what I'm saying? But that last fight he just had was a humdinger, and I knew it was gonna be a humdinger, man. Him and what was that, Ramos?
Yeah, that was
Igor Ramos. Yeah.
Yo, they fought, man. They fought.
Crazy, and I think Barrios had one eye in that fight halfway through.
What do you think about most viable promotions, man? Jake Paul. What do you think? What do you think?
When he came on the scene, I thought he was crazy, man. But Jake Paul, man, he just like Al Hammond. He get fighters paid.
Yeah, he do.
But he give fighters what they worth, man. He don't bullshit them. You know what I mean? You got promoters been in the game for 30, 40 years. They pay the fighters, but they don't want to pay the fighters. You know? Jake Paul and Al Hammond, they want to pay the fighters, and it's only fair because the blood, sweat, and tears in the gym, they deserve it.
Yeah, he was the first person to give a woman fighter $1 million.
Yeah. And
then I heard on this fight, Amanda was part promoter, and she got north of 10 million.
Yeah.
I ain't know about that part promoter, because at base they would get 6 off just the fight alone, just the regular purse.
I think Katie Taylor made 6.
Yeah, she was part promoter of this.
Yeah, but she part promoter, then she gets the extra on top of that 6.
So hats off to Jake Paul, man. You know, all promoters got to start from somewhere. You know.
Yeah, and I mean, that Netflix was a game changer.
Yeah, every fighter and every promoter, they got his or her own road, their own path. You know.
Yeah.
To make it happen.
I think he kind of served notice though to the rest of the promoters that I'm here,
and he here to stay. You know.
Yeah, and they've been putting in work. Yeah, and Senior was talking about, hey, if you have Jake Paul versus Canelo, like that would be on Netflix.
Say it again.
He brought up Jake Paul versus Canelo.
Jake Paul and Canelo. I don't think he need to mess with that. He's still learning. He's still learning. You know, his skills ain't there yet.
What I said was that Jake Paul and Canelo, that could be one of the biggest boxing matches made because of the not for the outcome of the fight, but for the fan base, both to come together to see an event. Yeah. Jake Paul and Canelo will be a mega fight.
Hell yeah.
Huge.
It ain't bigger than Jake Paul and Tank though.
God damn. I mean, what weight would they fight at?
Yeah. Jake Paul and Canelo realistic.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, come on, man.
The face of boxing is the face of boxing. Hey, you know.
Yeah, what he gonna come down to 35 and fight Tank?
Face of boxing.
Right.
And that boy looking like a crackhead.
Jake Paul at 35. I got bigger fish to fry.
I got another fight that's bigger than that. I ain't gonna. No, but the people are taking it and run with it.
Yeah,
like,
you know they're gonna run with it. But I tell you what, I say it. If they made that kid from Japan in Tank, that fight would be huge.
I got one bigger than that.
Really?
Ooh.
It's not going
fantasy fight. Disclaimer,
Okay.
y'all. This is a fantasy fight.
Devontae Davis versus what's his name? I don't forgot.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Get the build up like that.
Terrence Crawford.
Oh,
ain't no fight bigger than that. It's a fantasy fight. Tell me a fight right now that's bigger than that.
Jake Paul Canelo.
No. Terrence Crawford and Tank is bigger than Jake Paul and Canelo. Y'all do a little thing on that tonight.
Hey, Jay Hardcore.
I ain't going with that one.
Jay Hardcore. Remember the week, right?
Hey, Jay, that's your next episode.
I guarantee if you ask the fans, wait, hold up. Ask the fans, what's the biggest fight? Jake Paul and Canelo or
well, the first fan says coach is tripping.
or Tank and Crawford. Which one is the biggest?
Then somebody said Bud will sleep Tank.
I didn't ask that. I asked which fight was the biggest.
He worked on the Avenue, y'all. Forgive him.
Oh.
Fantasy fight. Which one?
Yo, senior, that joint for the press conference tomorrow. I'm gonna see if that dude that was talking about Tank could be at that press conference tomorrow. I said that clip a while ago talking about if he fight Tank, he'll be the face of boxing.
No, I ain't get it.
That was from a while ago. I'm gonna have to see if I can resend it. I have to resend it to you. But I'm gonna set it up to have him go to that press conference, yo.
You trying to start some shit?
Yeah, he on his Mill City shit, huh?
Oh man, hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can reset that joint, man.
Hey, Tank got some fans on here now. I'm reading it.
No, Tank got plenty of fans, you know that.
But sometimes y'all just read other people's comments, you know.
Bud not sleeping Tank, Brashley McClendon, right there.
No, it was the one before that went out. You know what I'm saying?
Which one? Let me see.
It went past already.
Okay, let me see. I go back up. So,
damn, Jay, you got a marathon show going on. You might as well run into the Cash Sports.
Yeah, I got to take my son to wrestling at 2.
Hold up.
Cut Creator said Bud destroying little tiny Tank. Good Lord. Little Tink. Who is Tink? Man, get on out of here, Cut Creator. You can call him Tink. You wrong with that, man.
Cash App Ozell.
Tank F around and beat Boots. Hold on. What's this? Tank F around.
I sent it again, senior.
How you looking?
All right. Who else? What we got right here? Tank versus Boots would sell the shit out.
If you can hang around here.
Tank versus Boots. Good Lord.
45.
Tank and Bud probably something. I would rather see that would be crazy. Imagine Tank KO Bud.
I gotta step out, y'all. Good seeing
you. Appreciate you, Coach. Right. I see you tomorrow, man.
All them content creators don't start no shit. They was fantasy fights.
You know they're gonna cut it up. You say, remember Gamboa hurt Bud though. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, who was that dude that gave Bud the stinky leg? Kavaliauskas? Yeah.
Kibble and Bits. Yeah. If Tank could pull that off, shit, that would be insane. Yeah, I don't think Tank versus Bud is a huge fight. I mean, it's decent, but I don't know. They'll say I'm a Bud hater, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know how y'all can call me a Bud hater. I grow so much Bud, I don't get it.
Damn. These are not the views.
Oh man.
Jake versus Canelo 1000% says let's talk fashion. I agree.
I'm telling you, Jake and Canelo, that's the biggest fight in boxing. That's the biggest fight to be made in boxing.
Yeah, truly the biggest fight to be made in boxing. And then to see Jake get knocked out too. It's crazy work.
But you gotta understand with the money they will bring in, you know what I mean? They give you more room to put more people on that card. You can make that a mega card, man.
Man, yeah, I would get advertisement on Jake Paul's shoe on the bottom of his shoe though.
Damn.
Yeah, I would get that. Yeah. I would put JBT on both shoes on the bottom, Jack. That's what you're gonna see by the third rank.
Don't be surprised. Don't be
surprised what?
Don't be surprised if he stick around a little bit.
Only if Canelo carry him.
It don't matter. Don't be surprised if he stick around a little bit.
No matter what, I'm getting advertisement on the bottom of the shoe. For sure.
You got a lot of exclusives today.
Marcel Triggs say from the JBT boxer analysis to grower.
Hey, senior. Instead of $99.99, since you're getting that other interview, it should be $199.99.
Yeah, you know how mad.
What interview was that?
With the Selby.
Like I done said when Haney tried to charge me for an interview. Jack.
Oh no, he was charged. He wanted a ransom. I ain't asked for a ransom.
Yeah.
Haney wanted a ransom.
Haney tried to get me to pay for an interview. I was like, remember on the movie Pee-wee Herman when the dude talking about taking Pee-wee Herman bike and Pee-wee Herman fell out in laughter?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I was when Haney told me to pay for an interview. I fell out in laughter, man.
I just wanted a nice lunch or dinner. You know what I mean? You got summoned back to the screen. Hey, you about to get exclusive? Come back on us. That was my services. I had to do all that work.
Yes, indeed. And the JBT appreciates you, brother.
Damn.
The sweat equity that
he can't even get a percentage from the JBT for doing this. Like
he is JBT. How you gonna pay himself? What the hell are you talking about, man? So what are you talking about? Pay him no mind.
Good thing. It's a good thing to Rise podcast in the building with us, man.
23 say Bud just couldn't stop a guy with a few fights. What you see that tells you he'll stop Tank. Uh-oh. Aunt McQueen say Senior Cobb for president. Okay, I like that. Yes, indeedy. D1 says sweat equity is the best equity. Amen. And the boom shack meant to that.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
I might got an answer.
If you let's just say if you was to become president, let's just say hypothetically, right?
Oh, okay.
If you was to become president, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would be the first three things you do? Everybody say hi to Miss Lloyd. Come on, Miss Lloyd. Say hi. Say hi to the hangout, Miss Lloyd.
Oh, y'all in the house.
Hey, what's up?
We're fine.
That's Miss Lloyd Reed, Jay, that be on the podcast.
Yeah, I know who she is. Yeah, for sure.
How you doing?
Lloyd Reed.
What's going on today?
Uh-oh.
He said you wasn't doing nothing in there.
Iceman Jr.
Nice.
They get me running me to death. He said, "Oh, you get ready." He said, "You got a big stomach like my rat." I said, "Grandma." I said, "Yeah, I do." I said, "You ain't supposed to tell nobody." Come on, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna try to get this stomach down. Come on, enjoy your show.
All right,
you gotta do a good job. I'll be watching you.
Thank you. If I became president, first of all, I would make sure that all blacks get their 40 acres and a mule. You know, that we was promised and we never received. So I want our first 40 acres and a mule. We must have that. You know.
Okay, what's number 2?
Goodness gracious, you put me on the spot. What would be the second thing? That I will make sure that everyone has equality. Everybody is equal. You know what I mean? There ain't no big eyes or little U's or anything like that. And I would get rid of racism. And
you just got assassinated.
Yeah. Okay. And the third thing before assassination, boxing will come on every day of the week.
God damn, they're gonna be some fucked up boxers, man. Same question, boxer source.
Oh man.
Boxers gonna raise all doorways by 3 inches. That motherfucker 60
Now to go on that 40 acres, I'm gonna be like, nah, give me the 50 acres. I want as much land as possible for all of us, and just leave us be, let us have our land, let us do our thing, and you know, as he said there with like the equality, like give us a chance to actually do our thing like we used to do, instead of this whole thing with like integration and all that. Let us have all our own stuff. And don't even touch us when we try to do something. Because every time we try to do something real good, they try to just take that whole thing down. Nah, we should be protected from all that, like all these other, groups are doing. So that's number 1.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do with my 40 acres. But go ahead.
Number 2.
I'm gonna be growing up some stuff.
Right. That's that would be part of number 2. Make that joint for real, nationwide. Make that for real, because all it is a plant. That's it. Okay.
Yeah, Jay Dixon said weed plates for everybody.
Oh man. And number 3. What would number 3 be? Oh yeah. All them folks that was in the jails for having it, get them out. Get them out.
That's supposed to be happening now anyway.
Yeah, get them out.
For my 3 things.
Yeah, what you got?
We're not getting taxed 3 times. We're getting taxed 1 fucking time. You're not gonna tax my check, tax me at the end of the year, and tax me at the store. It's not happening. So taxes getting cut. You know what I mean?
In actuality, they should be completely cut, but that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, but the economy will fall. But go ahead.
We will be legal.
Totally. On a federal level. Yeah.
Like if you want to smoke, you know what I mean, off of work, on work, long as you get the job done, get high as a motherfucker.
Yeah. If you can smoke cigarettes, then you could smoke weed.
Like,
Come on, man.
Hey, you know what I mean? Some like if you've never been in a position where though you've seen somebody whereas though with and without weed, where though they can fucking lose their mind and then they smoke and be a whole totally different person, you wouldn't understand where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? But I would definitely make weed legal on a federal level. And 3, I want my reparations.
You want your daddy records back.
I want my daddy records.
I want my daddy's records.
I
want my daddy records back, man.
Well, y'all see, that's why we all wouldn't be president. Simple as that. So y'all heard our 3 things of what we would do, and majority of it was based on marijuana.
We thank God put this here for me and you.
Weed is from the earth.
Oh my goodness.
Take advantage, man.
Another dope show, Jay, man. You doing a hell of a job over there with the hangout, man. Keep doing what you're doing, Jay.
Hey, man, we're gonna keep hope alive, man. Bob Hope, you know what I'm saying? And hey, other than that, man, I'm about to go over there and play with my plants, man. And
4 hours.
Yeah, that's how many hours we got this time.
Yeah,
4 hours and 6 minutes. You're right. You're right. I am back, man. And like I said, I apologize for not doing the old timer show last night. I was asleep. You dig? I slept through the whole thing. I know some of them old guys ready to tar me up and feather me, man. Brother Umar and them, you know, they don't play when it comes to the old timer show. They be serious. You know what I'm saying?
I was ready to say, won't you run it back today? But the schedule a little tough today because BBO got a special guest.
Mm-hmm. Well, they be all right, man. They be all right, man. Them old guys been around all this time.
You know, y'all old people, y'all don't really do good with change. Once y'all get a schedule,
right?
So they week probably all fucked up.
Yeah, I threw it off, man.
You probably getting all, you know, the old people, they cut you out.
Yeah, they without a doubt, man. Without a doubt, man, for sure. But yeah, senior, man, I appreciate the great work you've been doing, my brother. Looking forward to the majority of the stuff that you plan on doing. I know some of it's going to be some effery, but majority of the stuff, man, I'm looking forward to seeing what senior got going on. But he wouldn't be senior if he didn't do some of the other stuff you did. So, you know, it is what it is. You coming to the press conference tomorrow, bro?
Me?
So, yeah, you need to figure that out.
Man, listen. I want to come because Remo owe me lunch anyway.
Yeah, well, I ain't got nothing to do with all that. But
and you do now for that exclusive you just got today. So it's like I wouldn't mind a nice New York sandwich.
Yeah.
Or get a steak.
No, I ain't got no steak money. You can hang that.
I ain't never had a boxing so sound like you treating it. You know, it's the game.
Yeah. Hey, I can do a chopped cheese. I can do a chopped cheese.
You know, I ain't never had a chopped cheese before.
Hey, matter of fact, look, in Brooklyn, it's a spot, man, that I be seeing online where all the celebrities come and they let the celebrities make their own chopped cheese.
Oh yeah,
It's called Ask Op. I think it's called Ask.
Yeah. I be saying, I know you're talking about.
Yeah. So maybe we can find that, man. If Remo can grab us up while he working or something,
right?
While he doing what?
Yeah, you know.
He ain't got no job.
Wink, wink. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no job at all.
Ride around with a safety vest on to get away from the wife.
Yeah, the Aki way. The Aki way. That's the
the Aki way. Yeah, that's the style of the chopped cheese joint.
Yeah, man. So I haven't had a chopped cheese in New York before. I make them at home, but I ain't never had one in New York.
Yeah, I'd have had them at home.
You do the super strap was out of the commission for like 8 years before they requested. Okay. B1 said, I don't even know why they allow you effing goofy haters to disguise as boxing fans in these chats. Shut your goofy ass boxing hacker. Don't add me again.
There go my angry white man.
Angry white man is out there, y'all.
I'll see if there's like a spot out there in Brooklyn we can hit up. Or You said you're going back at 6?
I think my the bus. I got to look it up and see what time.
You pay the bill.
Tim Layton said JBT edition for sure. Well, I tell you what, we're gonna do the commercial one more time, then we're gonna get up out here, y'all. Let's, for everybody that want a chance to win the 50-50, man.
The JBT is back at it again, y'all. This time, amazing raffle for the holidays. Replenish the pockets. Sometimes things go grim and, you spend a little bit more than you anticipated, but we're here to help you out. $5 to get you in, $20 to get you in 5 times for winner takes half. Hold on. I didn't know that was the details, y'all. Hold on. Cut.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen. Why y'all ain't let me know that the prize was winner takes half? Now, this is dope.
It's been running for some time now, silly.
Is JBT a content creators ought to get into this?
Absolutely not. Are you crazy?
No.
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
No content creator, just JBT supporters. Sorry.
Whatever. Bye. Like I was saying, $5 to get you in 1 time, $20 to get you in 5 times Winner takes half. You can't win if you don't play, man. Jump in the raffle. JBT Network 1 is the way you get in. Leave your name and the means of contact. And enjoy the holidays on us, JBT.
Ho, ho,
Peace.
ho, Merry Christmas.
There it is, man. $5 will get you one entry, or you can get the block special, man, where you can put up $20 and that gets you 5 entries. You know how y'all be pulling up and saying, "Can I get 5 for 20?" Hell yeah. All you gotta do is send it to JBT Network 1. You'll see the name Curtis Sewell, which is the JBT treasurer, and he'll make sure that your name get tabulated into the drawings. And on that day, December the 21st, we're gonna be having that drawing, and somebody gonna get that bag, man. 50% of whatever's in the bag, man, and we're gonna send that money directly back at you by Cash App, man. But I'm gonna tell you, I know who ain't gonna win. Whoever do not get into the drawing, I guarantee you will not win, man, unless it's like the Immaculate Conception, you know, where Mary just end up pregnant by God or something like that. Other than that, you ain't winning this bag, Jack. But yeah, send that $5, man, and that gets you in. Or you send $20 to JBT Network 1. It's just that simple, man. Somebody gonna win that bag December the 21st. Right after the Usyk Fury fight, we're gonna have that drawing, and then we're gonna send that money to you the same exact day. Yeah. After you done already depleted all your money for that PlayStation 6. Yeah, ain't they talking about a PlayStation 6 now at Christmas? That's crazy work, man. I don't know. Yeah. But Alicia has
had one of them systems since a PlayStation 2. That's how far back it's been since I've had one of them joints.
Man, last time I played a game was a pinball machine. Key Alexandra in the building. What's up, Queen? Good to see you for sure. Always a pleasure to see Key Alexandra. For sure. Still waiting for you to be on the hangout. You did. Hey, other than that, what up?
Remo trying to come on.
We're about to leave. How the hell he trying to come on? Maybe he got something to say. So let me since he is the super producer, man, we're gonna go ahead and drop the link, you know, and see what the hell he what he want to talk about. You know, I mean, you don't want him to be left out, Lamont. You know, he will take his ball and go home. You dig? So there you go, right there, Remo. You did. Maybe you want to do a live commercial like Big Dre. I heard Big Dre was on somebody's channel doing a live commercial.
For real?
She said, "I'm waiting on my schedule to get back to normal." I got you. Okay. So we still waiting, huh? Yes, indeed. All right, Remo, what you got going on, man? You did. But I tell you what, as we wait, man, there you go, right there. There we go. Let's bring him in, y'all. Super producer, man. How can we help you, brother?
Yo, what's good, man? It's cool. It's called Farming the Deli. That's where you gotta go.
I heard about that. That's when they chop up everything, though, right? Yeah.
You can have different. They got different sandwiches.
Yeah, that's what I said. They chop up everything.
Yeah, they ain't too far from the Barclay. I'm gonna try to get out there. What time you leaving?
I think 7 o'clock.
Okay. I could try to link up at least. So
what you been eating now laters or something, bro? Look like you red in the face or something, man. What you got going on, man?
I got good hue. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what the hell that is, but okay.
Singing, what's good, man?
What's up, my guy? How you feeling?
Boxing, what's good, my guy? Boxing Source, how you feeling? Speed camera ahead. This nigga trying to kill me right now. I'm getting driven.
New York.
He drive like senior.
Watch out for a deer in the middle of New York.
Yo, not out here, man. You hit a crackhead first before you hit a deer.
Not a crackhead, yo. That's terrible, man.
Yo, y'all sport getting crazy. I've been seeing a whole bunch of announcements. I'm like, damn, like everybody.
There's nothing happening and nobody fighting.
A bunch of announcements. Listen, unless I see them on stage next to each other, I ain't believing nothing.
Yeah. Well, we're supposed to have that tomorrow. We're doing the
horn.
Nah, that's New York for you, man.
Yeah.
You know,
But tomorrow better be happening. Don't be teasing and pulling my emotions like that. I don't like that.
yeah, that was crazy for a minute. Yeah, Coach Calvin like, nah, that ain't happening. You're like, what?
He had it mixed up.
He said, hold on, seeing hit that mute. Like, what's going on here?
Yeah. I'm glad I hadn't bought my ticket yet. Yeah, but I'm definitely gonna grab it when I get off of here. Tim Layton says 100 some of these crackheads won't even leave a dent.
Yo, what's wrong with this person? They'll get back up though and ask you if you okay.
Right. And tell you, hey, if you give me a certain amount of money, I won't even take you to court.
You give me 20 for a little hit.
We got Big Drop Dre in the building. What's up, Dre? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we heard that you did can you turn your camera sideways, brother? No, stick to the decorum of the show. There you go. There you go, man. Well, you got a haircut, bro?
Yeah, I trimmed a little bit off.
It looked like you did all of it, man, for sure. What's up, son?
I ain't got but 4 or 5, so you know.
I heard you doing a live commercial the other day, man.
Oh, man, I've done 2 or 3 of them.
Okay.
It seems like fun.
Well, I tell you what, man. Some of y'all don't realize he is the voice that be doing these commercials. Give us a live commercial, Dre. On the spot.
The JBT is giving away a bag for the holidays. That's right, I said a bag for the holidays. We're holding a 50-50 raffle. That means the winner will get half of all the monies collected. $5 per entry. Send your entry to $JBT Network 1. That's right, JBT Network 1. Code RF1 on the comment line. The winner will be displayed December the 21st after the Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury heavyweight bout. Enter early, enter often, but remember to enter. Another contest brought to you by the JBT. Curtis Sewell, Treasurer.
All right, brother. That's what I'm talking
about. Find out Big Dre taking his voice on tour.
Yes, indeedy, man. Yes, indeedy, man. That's
I'm just
crazy.
trying to get some practice in, man. You know.
Yeah, hey, works for me, man. I enjoyed that, man, without a doubt. I'm like, if all the other channels can get it live, I wanted a live one too, man, for sure. You know, they say you be on tour with it, man. And you just won a 75-inch television, man.
Yeah, now I need a house to put it in.
Damn. Hey, look at this, son.
You know, but yeah, I heard you ask about it, so I figured, you know, ask and you shall receive. You know, come on up here and bless the brother with a live commercial.
Word.
I did for BBO the other night.
I don't think I've ever seen you when he was like, I saw a picture and he was like a 10 track, but I never seen you like, the hell was this?
I don't know. We'll check this out. I'm showing my son these pictures of me, but yeah, I didn't think I had hair.
I ain't never seen you. That's a rare sight right there.
Come on, we were all young at one time.
Right.
Yeah. Before I get up out of here, right? My son seen an old picture of me, right? He goes, "Dad, what happened?" He said, "Before, after." I said, I'm gonna put it in the chat so y'all can check it out, man.
Did you see the one? Did you see the one I put in the chat, Remo?
I'm about to check now.
Oh no, it's not in the chat. I'm about to show it on here. This is me back in the day. Hold on 1 second, man. I didn't put it in the chat, so here's me with hair right here.
That picture got 1980s written all over it.
look at them Timberlands. So y'all ain't wear y'all Timberlands like that.
Nah, them shits is choked up and choked down.
They the ones you put on when you about to fight.
We was at the go-go.
Them ones right there have been through some things.
There got another one right there, boy. The
Look he
Wipeout
ready.
crew.
He ready to stomp something out with them joints.
You had to keep them on. You had to keep them on back then, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know when it was gonna go down. So y'all wear y'all Timberlands different now. They just for show.
They call butters. They call them. Them look like fighting shoes.
Look, those was margarine.
Wow.
Them was margarine. That's not butter.
Yo, he said you like a young Billy Ocean.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I already said
yeah, I'm like, wait a minute.
Those pictures were probably taken before Timberland was a brand.
That was J1960 what?
You know what? That was definitely in the 80s, man. Definitely in the 80s.
Hell no.
That was the 80s.
Oh, no. You can look at those pictures. Those wicker chairs said 1984 all over them.
Right. That's at the go-go, baby. All right, now Rima gonna have us stay longer and then gonna roll out. But listen here, I got to get out of here. I got to see a man about a horse, man. I appreciate everybody the show that we did 4 hours and 22 minutes in the hangout. We done talked about everything, man. We done had exclusives and all, you dig, but I appreciate everybody, man. Make sure that y'all check out at 2 o'clock. You dig. We're going to have my man Cash Sports doing his thing at 2 o'clock. Then at 4 o'clock, we're going to have Just Do Boxing. Right after that, he going to pass the baton off to BVO. And from there, BVO going to give it to other Rise podcasts, man. Then we're going to spin the block right back in the morning with Crush the Legend at 6, me at 8, and the JBT lineup just keeps running down the way, man. So make sure that y'all check out everything. Appreciate everybody pulling up today, man. Other than that, it's your boy Jay Hardcore. I got my guy Big Drop Dre right here. And the Boxing Source Senior already done rolled out. And we out of here. Peace.
We out.
How you turn this damn thing off? And we out.